but mean it, but mean it. Sam! my blimp. See the night sky in my blimp. Girl, do you wanna ride in my blimp? Do you wanna dine in my blimp? Girl, do you wanna dine in my blimp? Red wine and some shrimp. Girl, do you wanna dine in my blimp? Do you wanna love in my blimp? Girl, do you wanna love in my blimp? I own an entire fucking blimp. Girl, so do you wanna ride in my blimp?
What's up, everybody?
Do you wanna ride in my blimp? Girl, do you wanna ride in my blimp?
Stuffed butter. What's up, bro?
Galvan use high EI.
Do you wanna ride in my blimp? 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 Girl, do you wanna ride in my blimp?
Hey, everybody. It's Tyler McVicker, the Passionate Gamer, your friendly neighborhood hype merchant, piece of shit, scumbag. You know who it is. It's your boy. And I'm just here to be able to talk about the stuff that I like and talk about it with you if you're willing to listen or even willing to talk about it with me. Of course, I don't know anything about anything. And I'm just here. What's the speculation? Do I not have the speculation button anymore? What does this do? Oh, this. Hi, I'm dead now. Hi, everybody. Tyler McVicker, Passionate Gamer. How are we doing? It's the last stream of the year. Hope you guys are well. Why did I turn into craisins? Those aren't craisins. Those are dates. You look like you've lost weight. Thank you. Looking healthy and good today. Thank you. Appreciate it. G-Buck with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much.
Have you had any delicious eggnog, Mr. Gamer?
I don't drink. And also, no. I try not to. I'm not vegan. My wife is, right? And so a lot of the, what's that line from Raising the Bar? What's that line from Pulp Fiction that Sam Jackson says? Like, my girlfriend's a vegetarian. That pretty much means I'm a vegetarian. You know what I mean? Kind of like that. Anywho, and then also $4 from Council Cast when we were listening to Lewis Cole. I cannot believe this. I don't know what it is that you can't believe, but we're here and we're here together. Kane Kataris with the 19 months on Twitch Prime, and then Tadict1, the 8 months on Twitch Prime. G-Buck just hit us up asking about eggnog, 7 months Twitch Prime, and then stuffed butter, 11 months Twitch Prime. Thank you, everybody. $10 from I-Fi Crates 123, Buzzy Baldus, $4. Thank you so much. I saw a leak about it. Isn't Pulp Fiction in Fortnite now? Well, I know that like Kill Bill is, which is just amazing as a person almost 30. Happy New Year, Tyler. Who is McVicker? That is me. Your knowledge of Britpop is inspiring, but you gotta dive into Blur/Damon Arban discography more. Otherwise, love the Pole/Stone Roses love. I'm gonna guess you meant Pulp, and hell yeah, Britpop. It's 90s Britpop. That's what Ty Vickers listened to. You know what I mean? Kadraslav _ 32 months tier 1. How are we doing? I hope you guys are good. And also I-Fi Crates 123. Thank you so much. One of the things I got for Crimbus this year, I don't want to do too much of a haul, but I do want to show you this thing. What was the drama about you? Chet Falasek was talking about the comments of his latest video. What was the drama about you Chet Falasek was talking about in the comments of his latest video? Chet Falasek doesn't like me. We used to be tight. We ain't anymore. We fell apart after he made a video. So the timeline of events was Half-Life 2 20th anniversary documentary. In it, a bunch of people that don't work at Valve anymore or didn't work at Valve at that time came out. Around that time, some public and I want to stress this, some public resumes on LinkedIn were updated to show that some of the people that were interviewed during this documentary started working at Valve again on something. And Gabe Follower made a video talking about one person in particular who had been, who joined back to Valve after they were, they obviously saw something at Valve and they were interested in working on it and they joined back. And so he made a video on his TikTok talking about Gabe Follower and calling him a creep and calling him hurtful to people, destroying people, hurting people and spying on people and being creepy or whatever. And Gabe Follower is a friend of mine. And I'm also, at the time, I was, on speaking terms with Mr. Falasek. And so I hit him up I just DM'd him one day and was like, hey, because the way that Mr. Falasek had talked about it in the video calling Gabe Follower a creep was kind of like he was spying, like somebody had saw her in the Seattle Bellevue area, and we just kind of pieced together that she was working at Valve or something, and we were like invading her privacy or whatever. And all that really happened was it was just an updated LinkedIn profile. I mean, you're able to get a thing that lets you there are tools that let you check to see if new people start working at certain companies. And a lot of people utilize those to be able to tell if people join Valve software. People don't usually troll or scrape for LinkedIn profiles, but when it's Valve software and there's that, characteristic Valve software information vacuum, that's, whatever, it's how it goes. Anyway, so I DM Chet saying, hey, just so you know, we weren't spying on anybody. It was just a public LinkedIn profile. And also it wasn't just this one person, it was 2 other people. There was 3 people total that were found. And I was just trying to make sure that I thought at the time that it was a misunderstanding, that he thought people were just, oh, this person's back at Valve because we were spying or something. And I just wanted to say, hey, just so you know, Gabe Follower has no ill will. We all really love you and respect you and stuff. It's just what's on the LinkedIn profile. And it's not just this one person. You seem very focused on this one person. It was multiple people. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, I'll wait. Color Corral 27 with the Twitch Prime. And just let me know when the ad's over. If you guys can let me know when the ad's over, that'd be great. Some people got ads. If you're a Twitch subscriber, I don't think you get ads. IOIDGM with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, we're back. So I was just all I was trying to do was I was trying to because I thought that he misunderstood. I thought Chet misunderstood the situation where, Gabe Follower made a video talking about how somebody from Valve who was interviewed during the 20th anniversary documentary came back to Valve after 10 plus years. And so, and it's Valve, so it is a little bit news. I'm not going to argue for why it's news. I feel like it's pretty obvious. So if it's well, it's somebody who worked on Half-Life 2. It's somebody who in interviews said that they would immediately go back to Valve if Half-Life 3 was in development. They would absolutely love to work on a Half-Life 3. And then they were at Valve for the first time in a while to do this interview, and then they joined back. Right? And that information is gleaned from all publicly available information, not spying or anything, right? So I was just Chet, hey, Gabe Follower's a good guy. He's not really so much of a creep or whatever. And plus, I think that maybe you have a misunderstanding of how this information is collected. It's just a CV. It's just LinkedIn. And there was also 2 other people that were found, this person and this person. And he just went all caps, told me to go fuck myself. He just immediately all caps, fuck off, fuck you or whatever. And then I never spoke to him again. That was it. And so
Happy New Year.
Rayan DSD, 7 months Twitch Prime. He's been he's been bringing me up once every couple of weeks on Blue Sky. He just made a video about what I just described and how I'm like associating the personal movements of what people are doing with game development news, and how I treat humans as props, and things of that nature. Here's my statement on that. I disagree. But I also really, really respect him as a human being. The work that he did is monumentally important to me as a human being, not just
Use
as a
your Prime
professional.
subs, people.
Thank you so much.
Hope everyone has a happy and safe New Year's.
Ryan Macu, thank you so much for the 33 months. I think, look, disregarding the work that he has done is disrespectful. His work is massively important to me, the human being, whether that be Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress 2, Portal 2 on the co-op side, even though it was mostly Eric and whatever. It's great. And he is absolutely entitled to whatever opinion he holds on me. That's his right as a human being. I'm not the kind look, I've been doing this a very, very, very long time. I have been following Valve news, trying to find information on Valve somehow since 2011. This is not new. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I've had people tell me that every possible insult or critique you could possibly imagine, I've heard. So it doesn't really affect me anymore. It's okay. If they don't like me, that's fine. I'm just mentioning it now because he's called me a piece of shit. He's called me a scumbag on Blue Sky. He's blocked people that have like tried to defend me. Don't defend me. So another thing. If somebody out in the wild on Discord or Twitter or anything is saying something negative about me, let them. That's okay. They're allowed to have that opinion. You don't need to defend me. I've been seeing that a lot, especially people telling me like, hey, just so you know, my friend doesn't believe you. So if they don't believe me, that's fine. That's totally okay. Okay? You don't need everybody to believe me. Okay? I'm just a guy. That's fine. I probably wouldn't believe me either if I was on the other end of this. Totally cool. Okay? I love and respect the human being that is Chet too much to have any issue with whatever kind of opinion he might have towards me. And I'm sure that if we sat down and talked about it, I would agree to some of the critiques that he has about me. So it's fine. It's okay. I disagree that I treat humans as props. I try really hard to humanize the game development process because I believe that companies are using the dehumanization of the game development process in order to be able to treat employees worse, especially at companies like Microsoft and Ubisoft and Electronic Arts. I do disagree with that. But there's nothing I can say about it, you know. Chet, you know, has a lot of problems with another friend of mine, Ross Scott. Chet has a lot of problems with another friend of mine, Xpac, co-creator of SteamDB, and that's fine. Look, I've been doing this a really, really, really long time. I've had a couple of people whom I care about and I've met through the job come to me and be like, hey man, are you okay? I heard Chet. I'm like, it's fine, okay? Because it has nothing, like, here's the thing. It has nothing, like, it's fine. That's his opinion. He's allowed to have the opinion. I appreciate that people are looking out for me. I appreciate that people feel bad for me, but it's okay. Okay? All right. I just wanted to get that out up top because I have a feeling that we were going to get asked that a whole lot of times. That is the only time I'm going to talk about it. Okay? And if people in the chat could summarize, if people are asking this or whatever, what did Ross stop killing games? There was I'm not even going to get into it. I disagree with it. I think Ross is an incredibly kind-hearted and well-intentioned individual who truly does care about the games industry and has only ever just wanted to make fun stuff for people to enjoy and then make a living, like live off of that. I will defend Ross. Ross is the kind of person who deserve being defended. Ross is a good guy. Okay. So people in the chat, if you see people asking questions about Chet as we continue to do the questions and answers, please just help me out and summarize it for me if you could. That would really be a a good thing. And the last thing I want to say on that is don't go, like I said, don't go defending me. Don't go witch hunting. It's whatever. It's totally fine. Absolutely everything is fine. Do not worry about it. Okay? He is allowed to have his opinions. It's fine. Don't get angry at other people for having opinions about content creators that you like. It is totally okay. Okay? Totally fine. If you knew me in person, you might hate me. I might be, in your opinion, a piece of shit. Totally cool. All right? All right. Yeah, he called me inherently evil. I saw that. There's genuinely no... okay. Like, what do you do? Okay. Yeah, move on. Okay. So it is Christmas time. And we had a good Christmas, and there's some stuff I want to show you. My mom kind of went nuts. And well, she bought Ty Vickers some Christmas presents. Let me show you this. This is this is from the era. This is from 1996. This was a prize for an employee raffle. So this is Ty Vickers' new thermos. She also, and I have to be careful because this is real. She somehow was able to buy an old deactivated credit card. There's a real name and number on this. That's real. She also bought me some in-store advertisements. Here's a very late 90s gaming ad for CompUSA. Play now, sleep later. With some dude's bloodshot eyes. Boarded and bagged and boarded or whatever. She bought me, I don't know, this was, I hope she didn't pay too much for this, but she bought a bunch of like random pages from old Nintendo powers just cut out. I hope she didn't pay too much for those. But she bought a whole bunch of just random Nintendo Power pages. Probably because of the ads. But, like, the ads are, like, if they're double pages, like... Yeah, we might use it somehow. But then, this was the biggest thing. She bought me this crazy book. 1,000 Icons That Defined a Digital Generation of Home Computers. It's like a coffee table book about old 80s personal computers, which is sick. She bought me this sticker. Very nice. But then she bought me these. This is training material. This is employee training material on how to use Microsoft Office 2000. This is actual training material that CompUSA gave to had employees learn from on how. So it's Microsoft Access 2000. It's database software from Y2K. And it's high-level instructional information for employees of CompUSA to be able to help callers on how to use their their corporate database software. When I opened this on Christmas, I was just like, "Ooh. What?" She found what happened was she found this, right? Because, you know, Ty Vickers sometimes wears the CompUSA visor. And we sometimes claim that CompUSA is a sponsor of the show. They're not, and I'm not actually sure the legality of claiming a company as a sponsor when they're not. So we might not be able to do that in the future. But she found a guy who was like kind of a high-up manager of a CompUSA location and she just bought everything that they had. So I don't know if Ty Vickers is now an ex-CompUSA employee or not, but I see YouTube chat. I see YouTube chat here. But yeah, this is from 1996 or 1997. It's a thermos. It's pretty cool. Does the mug work? Well, it is a mug. But yeah, I also got a lot of I'm physical media man now. I'm physical media man now, and so pretty much every family member bought me something on physical media. This isn't even everything either. There's a few more things over here, but we got Akira. We got the whole Matrix saga, the 70s Scooby-Doo cartoon. I'm making you look at all of these because YouTube chat is getting angry that I'm not talking about news immediately. Cowboy Bebop, Rocko's Modern Life, Beavis and Butthead, Ted, Season 1, the television show, South Park movie, Team America, Jurassic Park 1 through 4, the entirety of Kids in the Hall. I didn't expect this. All of Frasier on Blu-ray. All of Frasier on... My brother bought me Frasier on Blu-ray. Because my dad, instead of spending time with us every day, would watch the local news, the NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw, Everybody Loves Raymond, and Frasier. Every day. Every day. And so that was part of our childhood. The entirety of The Sopranos. The entirety of Columbo. At least the 70s run of Columbo. And the last 2 seasons of Smallville on Blu-ray. Isn't that fucking crazy? You tell people that you're into physical media, and it's like a cheat code just unlocked on what to get you for Christmas and stuff. You know what I mean? And Electra was like, wow, it's so much easier to buy you things when it can just be, oh, what shows don't you own? Okay, I'll buy you that show. It's so easy. And I'm like, that's pretty funny. I haven't thought of that. It must have been easier to buy people presents when you actually bought movies and shit. So there's that. But almost all of it is on the Plex server already. I've been ripping. That was not all from Electra. That was from both of my brothers. And cue the people telling me to use Jellyfin because I mentioned Plex. Yeah, so the last thing that I got was look like Steve Jobs over here. Look how thin. Look at this. Look at this boy. Look at that boy. Look at that Y2K clear plastic ass looking iPod.
Warden, about that New Year IOYA.
Yeah, I have a lifetime pass on Plex that I bought years ago. And so I still have my old iPod, but the battery went on it and getting into these classics is hard. So I have this one. And it's got 256 gigs of an M.2 like a Steam Deck SSD. It's not an SD card one. And I've already got, and I'm serious about this, I already got 2,822 legally acquired songs. So I'm not doing piracy if it can 100% be avoided. I do not condone piracy. I don't believe that we're going to get away with it specifically in this country for much longer. And so I've been buying music and stuff on Bandcamp, and also just buying used CDs and just borrowing CDs from my parents and stuff. And so real quick, if I'm missing anything from here that you think I would like, let me know. So we got After. This is both EPs and singles just in one album. We got Always, got all of Automata Gucci, Ashley Erickson. This is a great chillwave, vaporwave album. Baby Islands. I'm missing a Bare Naked Ladies album I like. Most of the Beatles. I'm still missing some of it. I'm missing almost all of Billy Joel. We got all of Blank Banshee, Boy Pablo, C148, Clown Core. We got the Coldplay albums. This fucking thing, which by the way is just, we'll let this play because this shit is just.
The Power Glove.
This song is so good. We got Emil, Fear of Dark, Front Bottoms. Whoever recommended George Clanton on the live streams, thank you. This album is fucking fantastic. I don't know who was the one that first donated I've Been Young by George Clanton, but holy hell, thank you so much. And so like I've been trying to like put down some of the, because like that's one of the fun things about doing these live streams with song requests, because you learn about a lot about new music. I didn't know about Viagra Boys, but this song is amazing. This is Hot Dad Serious music. We got Home, Interpol, Justin Pierre, Carl Blau, Caro Benito, The Killers, Knower, Lake, Lemon Demon, Lewis Cole, Mac DeMarco. There's the rest of it. I know it's playing on YouTube. All right, sorry for making you listen to that, but that song is so fucking good. That song is so good. That song is so stupid good. All right, I'm turning the... No, that's wrong. This gets turned off. Okay, YouTube can't hear it anymore. All right. So yeah, if you have any recommendations of music that you think I would like, feel free to tell me about it. There's still a lot of music that I need to purchase. Most of what's on my iTunes library, well, actually all of it, is either from CDs that I own, like the Beatles and Billy Joel, and there's a Pink Floyd down here, Mac DeMarco and Paul McCartney, Oasis. Like somebody asked me, how did I get Super Mario Galaxy? This is the CD that was included with the Wii that my brother bought me years and years and years ago. Motion City Soundtrack, I own the physical copies of. That's literally just ripping ALAC at 44.116 at the CD quality. And then everything else I just bought on Bandcamp. I literally just bought most of this on Bandcamp. I spent like maybe $250, $300 on music because a lot of this music I've been massive, huge fans of, and I either pirated it in the past when I was younger and didn't have any money, or I just listening to it on YouTube. And I wanted to support the independent creators that I've been listening to for years and years and years and years. So like Macarosu 8299, Lemon Demon, Mom Jeans, Magdalena Bay, Saint Pepsi, Slow Dive, Whitewood, Spaceship Earth. Like I just, I can kind of afford it. So I just thought I might as Automotaguchi, Always After, Ashley Erickson, Baby Island, Blank Banshee, Home, Interpool, Caro Bonito, Carl Blau, Lake, Knower. So like these people I've been watching for a really, really long, I've been listening to for a really, really long time, either through like a pirated copy or just, through YouTube. And so, I wanted to support the indie artists and stuff. If it's a major label release, I'm more iffy on whether or not it's okay or whatever. But if it's an indie release like Magdalena Bay here, just fucking buy the album. Motion City Soundtrack, just buy the album, okay? Just buy the fucking album. Mom Jeans, you know what I mean? Like they need it. But yeah, I'm using iTunes because again, I got this for Christmas. Yeah, I'm switching to all physical for the most part. I'm fucking done with streaming services. Fuck streaming services. So I built a Plex server and I'm using an iPod. Fuck you. Anyways, so I'm missing a lot of good stuff though, and I'm trying to. I bought some CDs on eBay, and I'm just, do you know where the iPod was bought from? Probably eBay. I know this. My mom told me it was a refurbished seller of some sort. So, and yeah, this will all go on PlexAmp. That I will do PlexAmp, but like, I'm not allowing Plex to go outside of my network because I don't trust y'all. So, anywho, I'm missing Viagra Boys. I'm missing most of Billy Joel. I'm missing I'm missing the entirety of the Strokes EP, the Strokes discography. I'm missing the Smiths. I'm missing early Morrissey. I'm missing later Paul McCartney. I'm missing all of John Lennon, all of George Harrison, all of Ringo Starr. I'm missing Short and Sweet by Sabrina Carpenter. I'm missing a few Mayday Parade albums. I'm missing Go Radio. I'm missing a lot of good stuff. So, well, if you have any recommendations, let me know. All right. So, welcome to Letting Off Steam. We did our little intro. We did our fun little stuff, introduction or whatever you want to call it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Colleen, yeah, for sure. Thanks so much. And Todd and Aaron's Game Awards are out. You make me realize how much I miss. If you want to switch from an iPod, get a Walkman, have a modded iPod Classic, and an NW305 Japan model to play lossless audio. I'm using Sennheiser IEMs, and this is a 5.5 gen video iPod with the Search. This can handle 24-bit, 48 hertz, 48 whatever, as long as it's an ALAC. And so everything that's high resolution has been downsampled from like 192 or 96 and into that. So Racy Mai, thank you so much for the 4 months. Okay, so we're going to start answering questions. Okay, so if you want to send questions, thank you so much for the 4 months. If you want to send questions, TylerNewsNetwork@gmail.com. Feel free to send some questions if you want. And we will just get started. We do have song donation requests from the last 2 streams that we didn't get to. So we're going to listen to those now. And if you want to send your own, you can, but it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. And I appreciate it. So, and then again, if there's, if you want to, if you really want me to hear some music that you think I'll like, that's really, hey, Rosie the Revenant, how you doing? That's how you do it. Check out Cassiopeia. I'm very familiar with Cassiopeia. Tananaka is another one I want to get. Whatever. There's a lot of music that I don't have, but I'm trying to legally acquire. Anywho, this song was donated by, I don't know, we lost the name. Okay. Hi, Tyler. My question is, when do you think roughly we'll get information about the new Steam hardware given setbacks with the RAM shortages? So this is the question that I expected as well. So I don't want to have this conversation again where I'm just kind of ragging on AI. Fuck AI. Fuck everything they stand for. Fuck what they're trying to do. Even in the best case scenario, the normal human being, the normal person is going to be fucked over. It should be used as a tool or a toy, and it's not good enough to be God in a box, even though they're going to keep lying to you about it. But what are you going to do? Anywho, so will the RAM shortages set back Steam hardware? Yes, absolutely. That's not even really a guess. That's pretty easy to call. So without getting into what exactly is happening with the RAM shortages, it's not just RAM, right? It's not RAM that's the shortage. It's memory chips. Memory chips can be processed and turned into other things for, obviously, RAM sticks, RAM used in a bunch of different things like graphics cards, but then also for flash memory chips, SSDs, M.2 SSDs, flash drives or just flash memory chips for game consoles. And and most recently there was the story that OpenAI ordered 40% of one of the major suppliers' unprocessed RAM chips. So what that means is it's not usable supply. It's not they bought 40% of the world's working DDR5 RAM or server RAM, or they bought 40% of the world's SSDs. They bought just the stuff that you have to process to put into the things, the consumer products, the usable technology. It's literally the thing of, I want to hoard the supply so that it's more expensive for everybody else. It's market manipulation. It's raw material. I don't understand how that's not illegal. I don't want to be schooled on the free market or anything. Personally, I think it's bullshit. It's just going to sit in a warehouse unused, and it's a strategic move to make it so that other people can't purchase it, and it's just to lower supply, raise demand, raise the prices so that other people can't have this. It's fucked. That kind of behavior is 100% going to have an effect on Valve's hardware, because it's going to have an effect on literally every piece of consumer tech. We're moving into an era where consumer technology is not the most profitable industry to be in. It's the most profitable industry to be in is to manufacture and to sell directly to data centers. And so we're dealing with a situation where pretty much everything that's required to run consumer electronics, from the memory to the graphics architecture to storage, is going to become more and more prohibitively expensive, especially on a large scale manufacturer. And so what's happened, and then you've also got things like Micron, Train Doctor, Disco, thank you so much, $4, thank you so much. Micron is exiting the consumer RAM division. NVIDIA is going to be next year dramatically decreasing its consumer-facing manufacture. It's and every couple of right now we're in the midst of the holidays, so there's not going to be any announcements, but it's looking as if, and Steve from Gamers Nexus made an excellent video about this. the tide is shifting from manufacturing good consumer grade electronics for people to purchase and moving over to we're going to build hundreds, if not thousands, of unnecessary data centers everywhere that not only require a significant amount of power and water and all that, but then also just like an ungodly amount of compute. And that amount of compute needs all of the stuff to be able to support it, not only just the GPUs and CPUs, but the RAM and the storage and the power supplies and the motherboards. All of it's going to become significantly more expensive as time progresses. And it will continue to get more expensive until the bubble bursts, if the bubble bursts, if there is a bubble. I personally think I'm a bubble. I think I'm a bubble. I personally think there is a bubble. Diluted. Yeah, buy your consumer electronics now. They're only going to get more expensive. But, you know, that's how it goes. This next song was donated by, I don't know. We lost the name. My point is, Valve announced their line of consumer hardware, the Steam Frame, the Steam Deck, the Steam Frame, the Steam Machine, and the Steam Controller 2, right before all of the major manufacturers started making these announcements related to either shortening or lowering their end production of consumer-facing goods like NVIDIA and their graphics cards, or just leaving the consumer-facing industry entirely like Micron. Now, obviously, this conversation has been had a lot, and people have speculated that Valve has likely already had contracts put in place with their component suppliers well before the announcement was made, and that is likely true. The problem is those contracts only go up to a certain amount of product, right? Whatever contracts they have now is going to be for the first so many units manufactured. They have contracted a purchase of a certain amount of money for a certain amount of chips, and in the future they would need to re-up those contracts. Unfortunately, what'll happen is even if right now they're able to manufacture a good deal of the units at the price that they had prior agreed on over the summer or early in the year of 2025, that is not a price that'll be able to maintain or remain. They may have a price in mind now that's based on what the industry looked like when they made the announcement in November, but there's a very good reason why they didn't announce the price. There's a whole lot of economic forces that are making it so that a consumer-grade electronic device is going to be facing massive, massive problems when trying to not only source but sell any kind of component. So, right, like even if they were able, like, do you understand what I'm saying? They might have 100,000, 250,000 units ready to be sold at the price that they thought was going to exist. But then once that supply runs out, they're going to have to crank up their price. And that not only goes for the new hardware, that goes for all hardware, right? So unless they completely redesign the Steam Deck, the components in the Steam Deck are going to cost more next year than they cost right now. And Valve has historically not sold hardware at a loss. The Steam Deck was not initially sold at a loss. A lot of people, when the Steam Machine was announced, there was a lot of hype surrounding it as like the thing that would break the market in a good way. It would revolution. It would be like the iPhone moment for game consoles, right? It would, well, not really, like that's a walled garden. What would be like a good technological democratization that took place? Anywho, I can't think of any, Linux, but that's not like, anyways, people were hyping it up as like the next big thing that would kind of reinvent what the games market looked like for casual people. And that's true, and that's absolutely what Valve's goal was. The Steam Machine was the end goal of a decades-long development where Valve was faced with the challenge of, oh God, Microsoft might make it so that we can't run Steam on Windows 8 back in like 2013. We need to start developing things to make it so that we can be entirely operating system independent. That's where SteamOS came from. That's where the Steam controller came from. That's where the original run of Steam machines came from. That's where the living room experience, the Steam universe came from. And they have been constantly iterating on that this entire time. There's ups ups and downs, more people, less people, whatever, but SteamOS and Proton and the Steam controller and all of this has been developing towards Valve hitting their end goal of democratizing the games industry, not only on the PC, but for everyone, and selling affordable hardware that allows for that very open, free ecosystem, not only to free yourself of Windows, but to free yourself of the walled gardens of the consoles. That's great. That's only great if it is a competitive price to current gen game consoles. And even when they first announced it in November, people were speculating that the Steam machine, the little cube, would be selling for like $450. That is that absolutely not. No, that was never, no. I looked at it and went, that's 600. That's 600 to 800. Maybe. But now with everything, I don't think it's possible for Valve to be able to realistically sell these units long term for less than like $750 or $800. And they limited their specs because at the time, RAM was already going up in price, but now it's insane. Yes, the market will likely stabilize, but the market will stabilize at a place that is much higher than last year when they were actually putting this machine together. Right? The APU is custom built, so that's not a problem. The things that are going to really fuck over the price for the Steam machine and the Steam frame is any kind of memory, whether that be flash storage or random access memory. That will fuck it up. I don't care what you think about artificial intelligence. I don't care where you land on the political compass. This is just a fact. The increased price, increased demand, and lowering supply of all of these materials will result in all consumer electronics becoming more expensive to produce, and that increase in cost will be passed on to the consumer. That is just how it works. And because of that, whatever Valve was planning on releasing this thing at is not stable long term. They will likely be able to sell at whatever price they had originally planned for the amount of units that they contractually had manufactured before the announcement was made. But once they sell through that supply, the price will jack up. And so the question is, do you sell at the lower price to be able to get it into the hands of people as long as you have that cheaper supply and then jack the price up later? Or do you take the hit? Do you eat the cost later down the road, which is very hard to do because we don't know where the market's going to stabilize? Or do you artificially jack the price early so that people understand the value in the current economic system? See, here's the thing. People are going to be comparing the Steam machine's price to the PS5. Not to the Xbox Series X because nobody gives a shit about that. But people are going to be comparing the Steam machine's price to the price of a PlayStation 5. The price of a PlayStation 5 will continue to be increasing for over the next... It has to go up. It's already gone up a little bit. It is absolutely going to go up again. That's not fact. I don't have people whispering in my ear that there's going to be another price increase. That's absolutely a guess. But come the hell on. How much is a PS5 selling for now? $400? I bought my PS5 4 years ago. What is the current market value of not a Pro, of a standard PlayStation 5? It's $550 with a disk drive. $600. Now that's after a price increase. I don't think the Steam machine can I don't think the Steam machine sourced by components at current market value can exist at a $600 price point without Valve taking a major loss. Now, obviously, there's value to be made if they sell at a major loss because they own the ecosystem. They own the way in which people most predominantly will be purchasing software on that piece of hardware, and they get a 30% cut depending on how much, whatever, there's some stuff. The Steam machine is not selling for $600. The Steam machine is not selling for $600. This song was donated by Maybe they were aiming for $600 when they first announced it back in November. But, I mean, whatever. The question is, will that set back their plans? Yes, almost certainly. They they're on holiday break right now. When they return from holiday break, the hardware team is going to have to get a rough estimate, like a general overview of what the industry looks like now, because even between December 12th and January 12th is a significant change in the market. Things are constantly moving, and things are moving very quickly. So like they don't know. I guarantee you they don't know how much it's going to cost right now. Because they're all at home. They're all just kind of like chilling out for the holidays. When they get back, they have to take a look at like, oh, wow, okay. And then they have to figure that out. Under $1,000 is optimistic, but it does not look good. It does not look good. If things continue to go this way, if we return from holiday break and CES starts and more companies go like, oh, yes, this is our data center stuff, and we're going to be slowly moving away from consumer grade stuff, like there's a wide variety of people who watch my content, right? And they self-report of who they are depending on how angry they act in the chat. Doesn't matter. There's a lot of people who are very much like AI apologists, AI and evangelists or whatever. And I'm not going to argue with you or whatever. I don't agree with you, but I'm not going to argue with you. I think even those people can agree that if this continues in that direction, consumer grade electronic devices will become prohibitively expensive. It just will, right? Maybe after all of maybe like in a perfect world for the AI bro, after all the data centers are built, you would think, okay, well, the prices would level off. No, because you constantly have to be upgrading all of your components year on year. And you want, for tax purposes, to be, divest, like what's the thing where it's like the devaluing of an asset over the course of a set number of years means that you have to stop using that thing after that set number of years and constantly be climbing up that ladder for the loss in value of your asset to then be do you understand what I'm saying? Like, even after the depreciation of the asset, thank you. Yeah, so even after they build all these fucking data centers, they're constantly, how am I trying, the most simplistic way of saying it, the data centers are never done. Do you understand? The data centers are never done. The building may be built and they may be operational, but they're never done. Because they're constantly going to be adding new and the next big hardware. They could build the data centers right now with 5080s or whatever the corporate or whatever the server grade at 5080 looks like or is, right? You think they're still going to be using 5080s when the 7080s are out? No, they're going to unload their 5080s, not selling them to the consumer market. They're going to fucking destroy them, and then they're going to buy all of those, right? People are like, well, they're going to build the data center and then price will level off. That's not how it works, because they're constantly going to have to buy whatever the new hardware is. So how is this going to affect consumer grade hardware, specifically Valve? Very expensive luxury item. You're going to use cloud gaming and you're going to fucking like it. That's what's going to happen. Now, I already know that somebody else is going to ask a question in email. Well, how does this affect Half-Life 3? Let me put it this way. You're Valve. You want to make a splash in the industry, and you want to take some market share away from Microsoft and democratize PC gaming in a way where anybody can understand it. You don't have to build the PC. You just have to buy it. And it's as cheap as possible. It's well made. It's all in one. And it has a great controller that lets you play any game on the couch. You can use it on a television, you can use it as a desktop, and it has excellent software compatibility to allow you to run any kind of app you want while still running in an operating system that is actually stable and works. And, like, it's great. If you want to make the biggest splash possible, what the hell do you bundle that thing with to make people even more interested? I love you, Neil, but you're getting in, I can't talk with this. Imagine that, right? We've had this argument in the community for a while, like, well, they don't have to package this with that. Here's the thing. You want to break the industry? The hardware by itself can definitely do it. But the hardware bundled Wii Sports style with that? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's not even a question. It's like, oh, not only is this box, at least when they were planning on doing it, fairly cheap for what it is, but it's super easy to use. It's like late 90s, early 2000s Apple, easy to use. You just plug it into the TV. I sit there with my controller, and Half-Life 3 is already on the damn thing. And it's exactly the specifications to run the game exactly as Valve wants to, let you enjoy it. And there's like a few little interactive features that interface with the hardware better than if you were to just be using a standard keyboard and mouse or something. You would win. You would win. And then also promise, like, not only are we making this, but we're making these other things down the road. Codename TF, blah, blah, blah. Valve has a plan. Unfortunately, there are things beyond Valve's control that are really fucking with that plan. Dutch, I don't think you have a plan. But I thought you spoke Spanish. You're all right, girl. Dutch, I don't think you've got much of a plan. Arthur, trust the plan. Tahiti, I don't want to go to no goddamn Tahiti. Why are we doing this, Dutch? The women are scared. Okay. So that was one email. Did I miss a donated question? The upshot of, Kyle Pena, the upshot of data centers implies that AI can run only in a few locations, which means if it gets out of control, it's easier to shut down. You're putting too much stock in the capability of our current understanding of the technology. I'm not saying your name, but thank you so much. Yoshi on the Deadlock team shared that they're still working and even pushing out updates really late at night. Yeah, you can still work from home if you want, but people are home. Is there anybody else that I missed? Looks like I'm caught up. LLMs are not the Terminator. We're so far away from that. If you really think that we're getting close to AGI, given our current understanding of the LLM architecture, then you have bought into the lie. All right. The next installment of Half-Life, do you think the G-Man might try to manipulate Alex into turning against Gordon Freeman as a payment for saving Eli, or is leverage over her future, especially since the ending Half-Life Alex shows Alex is employed and seems that the G-Man is maybe finished using Gordon after losing control of him? Okay, so really appreciate the question. It's a great question. I can't answer this question. I don't speculate on story very much. This is story territory, and I don't want the little bits and pieces of information that I may or may not know about it to affect. I don't want to spoil. We're only ever going to get one Half-Life 3. I don't want to ruin your experience of it. Lit Beep with the 31 months. Twitch Prime, thank you so much. But I appreciate your question. I appreciate you being here. I don't answer speculative questions or any questions about story, if that's all right. Anywho, what are the best hoaxes of Half-Life 3 that you thought were real? During the Steam Winter Sale 2015 Red Herring ARG, there was a group of pixels that made a lambda, and I truly believed that it was Valve teasing something back in 2015. I would have been 19? If 18, I remember that. That was the one that I truly believed. And a crowbar. It looked exactly like a Half-Life logo. That's true. This next song was donated by Metal Gear Solid _2, and it's from Sons of Liberty. We haven't talked about RTB Reprint. No, not yet. Should there be a version of Grubhub but for feces? That comment was so stupid I died. I'm dead now. Oh, look, dates. I'm dead now. What? What would a version of Grubhub but for feces look like? Would it be somebody picking up your feces or somebody dropping off feces? $10 from... All right, well, now it's time to answer the question because it was donated. Okay. Janie Call for the $10. Thank you so much. Any news on the Half-Life 2 raising the bar thing? That's a nice sweater. Thank you so much. My stepdad got it for me. No. No. Okay, let's read the question one more time and let's give the answer. Any news on the Half-Life 2 raising the bar 2025? No. Let's do a video about it. Let's do a whole video about it. So recently, someone has asked me what happened with the 2025 announced date for the reprint of Half-Life 2 Raising the Bar. The book that went into the development history of the much-beloved first-person shooter Half-Life 2 that was originally released back in 2004, and due to its age and being out of print for a long time, has garnered massive prices that are out of range of most Half-Life fans on sites like eBay. So, do we have any information about what exactly happened? Because now we're at the end of 2025 and not a nary announcement or piece of information from Valve in sight. So, let's get right into it. Here we go. Oh, where's the button? No, where's the button? We have no new information on the reprint of Half-Life 2 Raising the Bar. We have absolutely no information on the reprint of Half-Life 2 Raising the Bar. Adios. I appreciate your question. I appreciate you donating, but I don't want to just like sit here and make shit up, right? There's no information. There's nothing. It was supposed to be out. It's not. Anywho, I appreciate your donation. If that's not a good enough answer, you can refund the $10. I don't mind. I appreciate it. But yeah, to answer the question about Raising the Bar reprint, there's nothing. All is quiet. And unfortunately, that ties in with everything else, right? You combine the dumbass G-Man teasing with the Raising the Bar reprint shit and all of the stuff they were saying at the end of 2024 about what the future of Half-Life's going to look like for the 20th anniversary. They were planning on doing something this year. They didn't hit those deadlines, and stuff happened. We're not there anymore. What will the book have? Well, it's been announced to have new information about the episodes, so obviously shit had to be written for it. And the big question in my mind is, did somebody write that shit yet? Did somebody write that yet? Who are they getting to write that? Jeff Keighley? But it's also my it's my guess that it's going to be either 2 volumes or a double book, because we're absolutely gonna have a second Raising the Bar Final Hours thing on this next game. This next song was donated by Sakaka. All right. The final decade of Half-Life 3. I'd read the shit out of that. Are you kidding me? Anyways, I've always posited that they needed to have the one thing announced in order to do the other thing. And the longer that we've been sitting around, the more it seems like that is likely. I hope that answers your questions. Do you still not have access to your Discord account? No, and I gave up on it. I was told it would never happen. Will Half-Life 3 have the same weapons of Half-Life 2? No. What will be a red flag for you if you see this in Half-Life 3? What would be a red flag? Oh, no, this song, I've posted it on the Discord server. It's out there. Red flag. I was just thinking that. Focus G. Hey, maybe if you find more of the resin, I could get some upgrades for you. The big thing that would be a red flag for me is if the yeah, that's my answer. If the writing is way more. Another Mike Shapiro tweet. He should do that. The thing that would be the big red flag for me is if Half-Life 3 is full of like, have you ever heard of a club sandwich? Like for Half-Life Alyx, it's fine because it's a spin-off. You're in a different character's perspective. It's not the same kind of thing. But if it's the same kind of jokey, like, does that make sense? The big red flag for me would be, yeah, Marvel humor. If it's full of Marvel humor, there can be humor, and there always was humor, absolutely. But it's Half-Life, and Half-Life 2 humor is dry and sporadic. I want the overarching vibe and emotion and tone of this game to be oppressive and like the whole world wants you dead and you need to run. Right? Oh, chap with the 27 months, thank you so much. Oh my God. So somebody bought me a nose hair trimmer. Nobody told you that when you do that, your nose gets even itchier. I did like 4 bumps before this. I'm kidding. I don't want, it doesn't have to be like dark and gritty or whatever, but I want it to be like an oppressive atmosphere. Like Half-Life 2, I vividly remember falling in love with Half-Life, right? I don't know if everybody remembers this, but there was something about the first time I played Half-Life 2 where it genuinely felt like the whole world wanted you dead and you're running for your life and you're trying your best to just get out, get away, and somehow find a way to safety. To me, that's what part of the draw of both Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 is about. And that's some of the connective tissue. It's the world wants you dead. You're not supposed to be here. So like do whatever you can to find safety and get the fuck out of there. Right? That's what to me is one of the strongest aspects of a Half-Life game is the run, think, shoot, live thing. Feeling like the world is against you and you're trying to save yourself and run away, right? If Half-Life 3 is constantly like you have a companion with you or like if the Half-Life 3 doesn't hit the beat of it feels like the world is trying to hunt you down and kill you and you need to run, that'll be a problem. If Half-Life 3, doesn't have loneliness, that'll be a problem. And I am worried that it won't. Right? The other red flag would be I don't want a talking voice in my head. I don't want a talking voice in my head. Alyx can have the talking voice because she wears the headset. That's fine. If we're playing as Gordon, which we are, I don't want a talking voice in my head. That would suck. I would want the game to be confident enough in its atmosphere and its setting that it just lets you exist in it. And if they want people talking to me, then they travel with me for a little bit, which obviously Half-Life 2 did. And Half-Life 1 did to a lesser extent, right? But I feel like any hardcore Half-Life fan would agree that you need, especially if you're playing as Gordon Freeman, you need that loneliness. Mr. Tubby Wubby with the 4 months on tier 1. Thank you so much. Where would the story take place? Like the setting of... I can't answer that. I appreciate the question. I can't answer that. How do you think Half-Life 3 will end? I can't answer that either. I appreciate the question, though. Okay. Hello, Mr. Ty Vickers. I saw you mention that a string related to the Half-Life Alyx charger was found in relation to Half-Life Alyx, and I was wondering if you could elaborate on that. By charger, do you mean the enemy type or like a HEV suit charger? I know what string you're referring to, and it's either plug detach, which might be a leftover from VR development, we're not sure, or the Half-Life Alyx charger being brought into Half-Life 3 as a combine type, and that's the shield guy. All it means is it's either a leftover or the shield guy is in the game. That's all it means. Thank you for the question. Hi, Tyler. Thanks for reporting on this whole ride. I remember a year or two ago, there's a bunch of stuff being data mined related to voxels, environmental destructibility, meshes adapting to voxels. So Valve was doing voxel work in 2019, 2020, and 2021. All voxel-related work has disappeared. There hasn't been any updates on it, and it doesn't look like they're being worked on anymore. The last time we saw something was, I think, 2021. So their destructibility stuff definitely will be in HLX in one way or another, whether that be, cheating it by pre-baking it or having some form of dynamic environmental destruction stuff. Thank you for the $4. But it depends. We don't know exactly what. Valve is all about optimization, so they're probably going to cheat it in a bunch of different ways. But like proper voxel shit, it hasn't really been updated as far as we can tell since around 2021 or 2022. Agonans. All right, this next song was donated by STRFXFILMM. Thanks so much. All right, thank you for your question. Hey, Tyler, first of all, I wish you a happy new year and lots of health, money, and happiness. Thanks so much. In the new year that we finally get to play Half-Life 3. My question, have you heard anything new when it comes to when Half-Life 3 will release? No. Oh, Drin2K with the 10 gifted Tier 1 subs. And we also got Cal Tree with the... We got Cal Tree, 2 months, Tier 1. 2 months on Twitch Prime. Thanks so much. Drin2K with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And then the Dark Crow, Happy New Year. We hope we all play Half-Life 3 next year. I agree. 16 months, Tier 1. Thank you so much. So have I heard anything new about when Half-Life 3 will release? No, all quiet. Everything's quiet right now. Things are quiet right now. But I appreciate the question. Once there's information on a release timeline, you'll hear about it. People are on holiday. There's other info, yeah, but like it's data mines, it's things like that. It's the kind of stuff that you save for a video. As the title says, I'm concerned that HLX won't launch until the RAM crisis is over, which could be years. No. It would suck. But if the game is done, the game's getting released one way or another. Couldn't quiet list technically be a good thing? Yeah. It feels like we're in a drought of HLX news after we had the great flood in November and December. Why are we so low on news? People are on holiday. I mean, like, it's so crazy how quickly people get antsy. It's crazy how quickly people get antsy. Do you know what I mean? Like, we could go probably a month without new information and people start going, oh no, is it cans? It's just like, guys, are we in the midst of a drought? No, a drought would be an uncharacteristic lack of information. We're in the midst of a characteristic lack of information because it's the holidays and most people are at home not doing anything. Any new info on the Raising the Bar reprint? No. Game Follower on his stream talked about a new Left 4 Dead game. Oh yeah, he's told me about this. What do you think about it? Do you have any information about Left 4 Dead 3? So Game Follower is the one that has this lead. He did mention this to me. I don't know much about it. It would be interesting if they're working on a new Left 4 Dead game. It would be interesting if they did what they're doing with the current HLX and picking up a dead project and revitalizing it and fixing it up and finishing it. If that's what Valve wants to do for the next decade, I'm all for it. They have so many things to keep it alive. Can we see the dates? Absolutely. But yeah, you're going to have to ask Game Follower because, yeah, he had mentioned something to me about how there seems to be some rumblings of a new Left 4 Dead in development of some sort, but I don't have any information on that one. That one's Game Followers. Yeah, Game Follower has talked about how Left 4 Dead might be returning for a little bit in a couple videos ago. Yeah, Beast Sugar Productions, $4. It's interesting because, you know, we also got Codename TF, so it seems like Valve is just like on something different nowadays. I was hoping you could talk about the events that took place from November until now and how supposedly hoping onto the fake leak train of the Half-Life HLX announcement and what might have caused... I just got real dizzy there for a second. Sorry. Drink water. Hey, Boo Bear? Can you come here real quick? Can I have some water? Where's what? I mean, it doesn't have to be my big ass jug, but can I just have some water? I just need some water. I just got a head rush. Thank you. Look how little I can move my finger. Look at that. But then I can also... Wait, is that what they're done with HLX picking up a dead project? They started from an older version that they abandoned and kept going? Exactly, yeah. When does a blind person know to stop wiping? I don't know. That's rude. That's a rude thing to say. Thank you. You put some of that lemon in it. It's good. Wow, that's amazing. That was what was wrong. Just immediately I feel better. Get out of here, Red Bull. I got my water. Okay. Oh, music. Ah. Me one purple iPod. Me one purple iPod. You know, me one purple iPod. Right? Right? You know. Me one purple iPod. You know? Oh, $10? That's crazy how much energy this water gave me. Oh, I can't talk about it, but I need to limit my water intake. So 10, okay. Oh my God, this water's so good. This dude have a brain injury? Yeah, do you feel bad about asking? I was in a car accident in 2017. We flipped like 4 times. We were T-boned on the highway. My wife was driving, I was in the passenger seat, and our heads smashed together. And apparently my arms went up like this, and I started gurgling. She thought I died. So to answer your question, yes. She developed epilepsy. I developed a whole bunch of other shit. Do you think HLX will be big with younger audiences? This is a great question, and I've thought about this a lot. I thought no. Did I survive? No. Heaven's all right. I'm really upset with the people who made it up here, though. Trans rights. I'm really upset with the people who made it up here. I'm going to be honest, the rules of getting up here are kind of lax. There's some people up here that I'm just like, really? I didn't do anything bad, and I'm up here. Who's up here? I don't want to talk about it. So the younger audiences thing, I thought no. I thought that Half-Life would be one of those things that's like a big deal for people our age, and then it kind of dies down, and it's just like it's a bookend for a certain group of people. But then the last month happened. Like, we could argue, because you bring up like Skibidi Toilet and all that, and how people might know Half-Life from Skibidi Toilet, and that's true to an extent. I don't know how much crossover Skibidi Toilet and Half-Life truly have. I'm sure there were some people that got introduced into Half-Life 2 from Skibidi Toilet, but like, it can't be that much. Because my audience on Half-Life videos does not skew young at all. But then it starts. So I have the analytics, right? I have my analytics on the types of people who watch my videos. And through most of the last couple of years, especially through the HLX files, it's like 20-something to 35 is the big one, right? And that makes sense. In November, it was a 50-50 split between the 24 to 35 and teenagers. Like 13 to 17. Something happened, and I think it was the memes of like hopium and, you know, the yellow syringe thing. And, you know, I think what happened was it became such a meme that people they were introduced into it. So what, and then with all of the satanic, there was a ritual posting thing that was going on, everything like that, the clock, yeah. All of those memes brought a large, like, is it Gen Alpha, Gen Z? I don't know, a large young audience into the game, right? Which is cool, I guess, you know. You know, I don't really care one way or another. But I think as far as longevity of the franchise is concerned, I think that the shit that we went through from November to December is actually a net positive on the community. Because, like, yeah, a lot of the people are going to fall away when the meme is over, but we've also brought in a lot of people, that are being introduced to Half-Life for the first time because of this and because of this, you know? But is it actually interested, or is it memes? I'd say, like, you're only polling, like, maybe 15% of the people into becoming genuinely interested, but the number of people that have contacted me and been like, hey, I just finally played Half-Life, I get it. Dozens and dozens and dozens. And those are people that actually, like, go out of their way to send a DM or to send an email, right? You know, I don't like parasocial stuff, so I always try and keep those to, like, 1 or 2 responses, and then that's it. But it is good information, you know. So to answer your question, I think that it'll do well with everybody if it's good, you know. I think Half-Life 3, because of the meme, will do well for a lot of people, right? My YouTube videos started getting a younger skew out of nowhere. And these streams started getting a younger skew as well. Especially the HLX waiting room streams on YouTube. On Twitch, it's the normal audience. It's 24 to 35. On YouTube, it went from 18 to 24 to 13 to 17. The YouTube streamers and the YouTube viewers are the youngins. And that's probably why they're so all the time. Let me do this again. Right? But to answer your question, yeah, I think it'll actually do well with all age groups. Okay. Hey, Tyler, how well do you think HLX will run on average hardware? It depends what you mean by average hardware. Average by, it'll run fine. It's Half-Life. It's going to be heavily optimized. No. 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 Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Like, that's possible, right? But we pretty much know that we're not going to be getting an entire development kit. We will get modding tools, almost certainly. They've been doing a lot of front-facing tool adjustments and stuff. But a full-blown tool set is very difficult to do because unlike Source 1, where there was very little third-party libraries, Source 2 is a lot of third-party libraries. And so you would have to have a lot of very good contracts. There would be a lot of, like, logistical stuff. And you do have Sandbox, but I don't count Sandboxes because they've changed so much. It doesn't. I don't know. This next song was donated by Vivian Diz. All right, 50 SDK. My younger sister, who is 17, has friends who have been walking around saying Half-Life 3 before the end of the year. I don't believe you. That's fucking crazy. 5090 giveaway? Okay. I didn't read it. How do you think Valve and HLX/HL3 will attempt to capture the lost audience? I grew up with certain family members playing games, but now when Half-Life is mentioned, it's always considered as too late / interest is no longer there. Existence. All you need is to exist. All you got to do is show them the trailer. Existence. All it is show them the trailer. Genuinely, just show them the trailer. Right? It's like the kinds of people that are like, that'll never happen. That's too long. I don't, whatever. All you got to do is just, hey, okay, well, look, the trailer. Liquid Leather for the 5 months. Twitch Prime, thank you so much. That's all we got to do. Okay, next question, next email. Half-Life is always kind of a known thing. And Gmod and SFM is a big reason for that, you know. Hey, Tyler, I've been hoping you could talk about the events. Oh, I already answered this question. I hope you could appreciate a little bit more about Valve's relationship / thinking how they might. Oh, we've talked about that. Thank you, and please keep going to the gym. It will do wonders. I have gym equipment at my house now. Daily now. I can do twice daily without having to go anywhere. It's great. Even less reason to leave my house. Agoraphobia, am I right? As a joke. Best wishes to you and your family in the coming year beyond. Thank you so much. Obligatory HLX question. Is there any indication it will have VR mode / support? No. In fact, there's a lot of indication that it won't have any VR at all. Sorry. Now something different. Any news or scoops regarding new Witcher Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk is looking like 2030. Witcher's looking like 2027. And that's a guess. That's not inside info. But the rumor of might be a new Witcher expansion coming out is amazing, and I really, really, really hope that's real. Once you're in the actual place or where your equipment is, it gets easier. It's true. Having it in the house is nuts. I'm in love with Cyberpunk 2077 at the moment. I have a PC that can handle the mods. It's amazing. Cyberpunk 2077 is one of the best games ever made, period. It's the best. I love it so much. But the Witcher 3 expansion that bridges the gap between Witcher 3 and 4, I have tried to ask around about that. And although I've not been able to get anybody to tell me anything concrete about it, no one has been like, that's not real, which is usually what happens. So I don't know. My husband is skeptical about a Witcher 3 expansion. I tried to tell him. Well, it wouldn't be made by, well, I'm not going to get into it, but it's very believable, and I hope it's real. I would love that. Now, the rumors about how it's going to be bigger than Blood and Wine or anything, I don't know about that, but, you know, I think it's okay. Hey, Tyler, what flavor is your brown water? I think it's time to ban that guy. Can we, like time him out or something? Time that guy out for 24 hours. Make him think about what he did. Fair. Okay, that's cool. I like you. Excited for HL2 VRAI? Yes, I am. You said some years ago in other letting off steams that you and the RTVS team should collab on something. Oh, yeah, I could see Wayne having an idea with time travel. I know I talked to Wayne about time travel years ago. No, I love Wayne. How come we haven't seen a Machinima series reach the same level of success as Rooster Teeth's Red vs. Blue? Because Machinima, well, no, Skibbity Toilet. Yes. Do I think there'll be a native Linux port of HLX? Yes, I do. Yeah, no, Skibbity Toilet. Yeah. Does Skibbity Toilet count as Machinima? Yes, it's built in a Source engine. It was built using Valve's in-house Machinima tools, Source Filmmaker. Yes. I've answered this a few times. Yeah. It was confirming existence of things, not confirming a period of time of things. I was confirming like the existence of a specific thing that made the 2025 thing even more likely, which is why that it didn't happen, even more like, oh, okay, well, something went wrong. It was confirming the existence of something. Can we do a poll if Mike Shapiro is going to do another tweet today? Any filmmaker to back up that source? Skibbity Toilet? Invis drama is crazy. I don't know what that is. Why did they only do one DLC for 2077? Yeah, I know. It seemed like they really hit their stride with Phantom. They had a second one planned, Moonbase, Crystal, whatever. What is it called? The space station and the moon. It's going to be a different map. JDog4789, thank you for Twitch Prime, 3 months. If it does, Valve's not doing the porting, and we have no information about that. We have leaked map footage of it. Yes, we do. It was just, they did that because, like, 2077 was a nightmare. It seemed to be never ending, and it seemed like they needed to move on as a company and as a culture. I wish they did a second one, obviously, but they didn't. So they literally just threw everything the Crystal Palace. They literally threw everything they had at Phantom Liberty in, and it was incredible. All right. Next song was by Dr. Strangelove, 99. Hello, Tyler. I was just wondering two things. First, what's your opinion on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I own it. I've yet to play it. I've heard good things. Second, is there any chance HLX having something that makes people use SteamOS? Like when Half-Life 2 was exclusive to Steam and required an online connection the first time you booted it up. I don't think HLX will be exclusive to SteamOS. It'd be wild if it was. Obviously, there's a possibility, but that would be wild. I definitely see them in the same way of like, you don't have to use the Valve Index to play Half-Life Alyx, but the best experience of Half-Life Alyx is on the Valve Index. I think it's going to be, you don't have to be on the Steam machine. You don't have to be using a Steam controller. You don't have to be on SteamOS to play HLX, but for the best experience. But Valve is also the kind of company that would have the spine to make it exclusive to Linux. That would be fucking wild if they did that. When do you think Valve will come back from winter break to continue working? There's no set date. People just come back when they feel comfortable. People are already back, but it's a small group. Usually it's around January 12th to 15th that the whole company is back and they're totally like into it again. Will there be Labubus in HLX? Yes. Yes, there will be Labubus in HLX. You heard it here first. There will be Labubus in HLX. Yes, there will be Labubus in HLX. Do you think HL3 will be announced at the Game Awards 2025? Why did you send that through Proton Mail? This guy doesn't want to get caught for this question. Do I think Half-Life 3 will be announced at the Game Awards 2025? Ah! Fuck. No. Any idea what affected the release of the book in 2025? HLX. I must acquire info in your preferences are regarding video games in the genre of rhythm games. Guitar Hero. I used to fucking slap at Guitar Hero. I used to have Guitar Hero parties in middle school. It's a true story. You kidding me? I love rhythm games. Rhythm Heaven's amazing. I'm pretty good at rhythm games. I love rhythm games. Am I silly for thinking Breen Grub? Am I silly for thinking Breen Grub is potentially canon? No. No, it could be canon. They could very easily make it canon. Do you think HL3 will get Game of the Year? Well, it's up against GTA 6, so I don't know. Tyler, I recently came across your channel and watched the HLX playlist in like a day. I love the XP overlay. I was wondering, what do you think could be the likelihood that HLX is basically a kitchen sink term for software R&D? It is. That's already been confirmed to me by a couple of people. It is. But through that R&D, the game came out, and that game is Half-Life. But yeah, when HLX began as a code name, it was just like a testing ground for a whole bunch of stuff. That's why back in like 2020 and 2021, there were VR strings being added because people were testing stuff. GTA 6 was moved to 2027 for release. Yeah, I mean, it probably will get moved again. What do you do if Half-Life 3 gets announced and you were streaming an episode of the Time Travel Show? I don't know. I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. Probably... Do I stay in character and react to it? Do I break character and celebrate? I'd play it by ear. I would probably feign technical difficulties on the Time Travel Show and immediately run up here. Break character like I reacted to Portal 1 on Switch. That's true. Good morning. Donated $7, but you did not answer. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Anyways, could not Valve as a company be privileged enough to have discounts on bulk RAM or unused GPUs? Not in the way that you think, and not at a scale that would allow for consumer grade machine, like not at the scale that would be required to properly affect the price. Also, could HLX or HL3 be uncoupled from Steam machines if prices got too high? Yes. Furthermore, the guys on Digital Foundry said there was no scenario that Valve could wait too long to release both the console. The game is done and just polishing. Yeah. It would not logical for them to wait. No, you're right. Also, is threat of GTA... Valve doesn't see other actors in the industry, in the games industry, actual software releases as threats. Valve sees things like Microsoft and Windows as threats. Yeah, I hope those answer your questions. I appreciate them. I must thank you for your response, rhythm game enjoyer. Yeah, I think probably like I would assume that Guitar Hero is kind of the what am I talking about? Oh, I always thought the Guitar Hero was like casual kind of rhythm game thing. That song that song hits me at such a deep level that it's like my whole brain just ceases for a second. My God, Disco Elysium. All right. The song was donated by Council Cast. YouTube viewers just watching me like stare dumbfounded. I love that there is like no filter or any kind of processing on the vocal, so it literally just sounds like there's the beat, and then he's just like into an iPhone, just sitting on top of it. Holy shit, this song is awesome. Somebody told me to look at the email. I answered all. I'm caught up. That's all the emails. Holy shit. What sort of Easter eggs or references would you like to see in HLX? I'd love to see where two rebels are arguing about whether or not they need their passports. Oh, a Wayne Radio reference would be insane. Somebody saying, "Oh, look, ropes," and then getting eaten would be nuts. Do you have your passport? That'd be a great Easter egg. I would love for there to be somebody named Taylor who's like a conspiracy theorist that everybody hates and then gets shot. I had a dream that the game came out that Valve put a character named Taylor in the game, and he was like this conspiracy theorist dude on like a pirate radio station, and and he kept saying this crazy shit about how like the Combine were actually going to come back somehow. Like, yeah, no, but guys, I'm serious. And then it happens. I had a dream that there was a character named Taylor who was just this guy who was like trying to warn people of this like impending thing that was about to happen, and nobody believed him. But then it happened. And then everybody was just like, but like it didn't change people's opinions of Taylor. Like in the dream, there was this scene where Barney and Alex were talking about Taylor, and Barney's like, "Well, I mean, he was right, wasn't he?" And Alex went, "Yeah, Barney, but fuck him. I don't like him." And then at the end, he just gets like shot. He just gets like violently killed, and it's Valve just taking out their frustration on me or something. Yeah, so I had a dream that they put me in the game as a means to effectively just say fuck you to me. Yeah. And I'd be willing to do voice acting for that, even if it's like I'm meant to be like an asshole or something. Oh, we got a banger coming up. Busy Baldrus. The live version of this is better, where they're just in the house. It's so much better that I'm going to put it on in lieu of this one, and that counts as your donation. Let me see if I can find it. Do I have it here? No. Has Valve ever announced anything on break? No. I hope they put another interactive movie trailer in the game. Oh, yeah, we need another one of those. We're playing Raising the Barb Redux in a minute. If I do another 25, can I add the whole disco OST? You can do that for... How many songs are in the disco OST? How long is the disco OST? It's funny you bring up Anonymous. Anonymous did, was not how I was introduced to Noah, but Anonymous did Time Traveler. Sam! Oops. Shit. There you go. Boop, boop. $28 songs? No, it needs to be more than 25. No, not since the last video. Yep. Yeah, that is no longer the goal. Super 8 was peak. Mixer rules. Thank you so much for the 29 months. Appreciate it. Council Cat $6.30. All right, Council. Boat up, boat up, boat up, boat. If it's that many tracks, that yeah. Clean. The rebar cannon? What's the rebar cannon? Oh, don't ruin anything from Div 3. We're going to play Raising the Bar Redux in a minute. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Shoot there. Nope. I've been working on a speedrun of Project 2009. Train Doctor, $4. The government knows. It's true. Fucking shit. Yo, hey Tyler. I just bought my Steam Deck. Just got any recommendations? Vampire Survivor, Persona 3 Remake, Star of Providence, Animal Well, Balatro. Persona 5. Nowhere's awesome. Lewis Cole is awesome. Genevieve is awesome. That was sick. That was fun. I wanted to see how far I could play. All right, this next song was donated by a Train Doctor. And yes, I moved it up because I wanted to hear it. Have I ever played Deus Ex? Yes. On my Windows 98 PC. A couple years ago. I think you stopped reading email? No, we're going to check the email. Tyler News Network at gmail.com if you have more questions, but we caught up. UFO 50 is good. Yeah. This was made in 2016. That's true. This video is 10 years old now. What if HLX is a sequel to Hunt Down the Freeman? It is. Adrian Mitchell and Adrian Shepard are main characters, and yeah, the whole thing, Keemstar President and everything, is canon. Whoops. Ah, You fucked up my face. What are you, some kind of European toy maker? No, you fucked up my face. Oh, first fucking try. Oh my god. Fucking clean. Oh shit. Holy hell, that was wild. That was a near perfect run on that one. Holy shit, I can't believe it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy with that. Oh wow. Okay. We gotta... Okay, alright, we gotta keep it going, keep it going. Oh shit! God damn it. Terrible quick save. This is the wrong version of time travel. That's my problem. It's the wrong version of time travel. It's the wrong version of Time Traveler. That's my problem. No. I beat her. I was able to get into the elevator before she was finished speaking. That's what you want to do. You want to get in the elevator before she's done talking. Happy New Year, Sam. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Whew. Scrub Thalen, thank you so much for the 53 months. Drin 4K with the $4, thank you so much. Ah! How did I get that speed boost then? Oh no! I jumped onto the cube. Remember? Thanks for being a dino-rific friend or whatever. A dynamite friend. It looks like we're going to be listening to the government nose again. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. YouTube is autoplaying this. So now I gotta play even better. Can we beat the game before the song's over? How long is the song? Nope. Oh, I won. I got it. You don't know this song? Are you kidding? Yeah, it's good. Are you kidding me? Magdalena Bay? Oh, I beat the cycle! Holy hell, I'm playing so well. Oh, maybe not. Holy shit, I beat the cycle! Am I gonna make the jump? Am I gonna make this jump? Am I gonna make this jump? Probably not. Come on. Oh, holy shit. Shit. Did you like the singles they released this year? I haven't heard them. Go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, 2 cycle. Okay. Are we going to talk about the TF files, or are we going to watch you play Portal for the 1000th time? You're going to leave the stream. Oh. Shit! Are you kidding me? His ass is not listening. No, I felt like speedrunning Portal. What? Do I like Portal Prelude? No, not really. It's way too hard. Come on, 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 come on. Hit her, hit her, hit her, hit her, hit her. Good. Got it. Come on. Time. Time. Okay. So, let's see if there's any questions available in the email. Yep, there's a few. Thank you so much. Tyler, speedrunning Portal is how my parents got to school every day. Okay. That was under 12 hours? I hope so. That'd be weird if it was more than that. Okay. That's fun. Okay. Rather than another question of will XYZ be an HLX, what's the wildest conspiracy you believe, Valve related or not? Wait. Wildest conspiracy I believe in general? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to talk listening to Disco Elysium soundtrack. That makes me so fucking sad. The game... Oh, I'm not getting into it. The biggest... I'm going to keep it to Valve. The biggest Valve conspiracy, I believe, is they have, like, 2 or 3 completely finished games that they just don't release because they don't like them. Can you play the brown note on stream? Yeah, sure. I think that's good enough. Is that okay? Is that what you wanted? Is anybody shit sing? Cool. What makes Portal your favorite Valve game? Atmosphere, scope, pacing, replayability, skill ceiling, tone, sound design, and music. It's the perfect game. Joke's on you, I shot myself an hour ago already. Hey, Tyler, I've been enjoying the HLX files for the past year or so immensely. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you. What my question, your favorite joke line or an serious, sincere line from Half-Life 2 in the episode? My favorite joke line from Half-Life 2 in the episodes... I'm sorry, I can't listen to this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. My favorite joke line is Station 12? Station 12, do you read? And then my favorite serious line is, this is Station 8. We just heard 12 go down and out. That's probably, yeah. And my other favorite joke line is when Dog goes, and then my second favorite serious line is probably and then my third favorite serious line is when the game goes woo, 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 woo. And then my third favorite serious line would it be woo, 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 woo. That's probably my favorite. Corn Cube, $4.99, $4.70. Can we get a quick shout out to Estrogen? Can we do a quick shout out to Paul McCartney? Can we get a quick shout out to potatoes? God damn it. Can we get a quick shout out? I lived of potatoes. How dare you say L, Paul McCartney? We got 3 more questions. Do you think Mike Shapiro will do another tweet soon or not poke the bear? I don't know. Does Mike Shapiro have new music out soon? That was perfect. Thank you so much. I'm shitsing everywhere. Hell yeah. Do you still think episode 3 is possible? Like a free 30-minute campaign in Source 1? No. That'd be great. No. Hey, Tyler, how you doing? Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for the great content this year and for having my game, Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. You rock. Yeah, I bought that before you even came on stream and told me about it. Isn't that interesting? But thank you for being here, and thank you for making Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. Oh. Game crashed. I didn't say this was an HLX Files stream. Said it was letting off steam. Do you think we'll ever get Duke Nukem Forever 2002 or 2003? Yeah, probably. So when's Brazilian Drug Dealer 4? When's Brazilian Drug Dealer 4? Tyler, do you think we'll ever get Duke Nukem Forever 2002 or 2003? Yeah, probably. Do you think we'll ever get Half-Life 1 97? All right, we're going to start this. Brazilian Drug Dealer Pre-4 is unironically coming this year. I'm not joking. What do you mean Pre-4? All right, let's play Raising the Bar Redux Div 3 update. What's a Valve thing you're confident we're never getting? Artifact 3. Is this new? Did you guys redo the intro? This is new. Shout out Raising the Bar. What the hell are those things? Game audio is a bit low. Okay, well. Damn. This is well done. Ultra wide seams, though. Ultra wide seams, though. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start it over. I'm not going to have the music on through most of it, but I'm going to have the music on for this and the game volume up a bit higher for this. And I'm also going to make it so that the YouTube audience can hear it. So we're gonna watch that again. That was sick. So this is Raising the Bar Redux. This is one of my favorite Half-Life 2 mods that's in development right now, even if it seems incredibly ambitious and wide-scoped. They just released their fourth chapter, Div 4, which covers the Wasteland and the Depot, as far as I know. Yeah, Reno, that's what I said, Div 4. So it's not a beta recreation mod so much as it's like trying to, yeah, Council Cast, that's what I said, Div 4. It's effectively taking the concepts and the aesthetic and the look and the story of the original, like 2001, 2002 Half-Life 2 and make it into a full-blown game. Now that Div 4 is out, this is like, it's longer than Episode 2, and it's, in my opinion, at that same level of quality of like Episode 1 or 2. Not Half-Life 2. I think it's at the same quality of the episodes. It's like a reimagining of the beta. Yes. Is it finished? No, it's up to the Depot, which means we're right before the air exchange. So you're still only like halfway through the story. Like it's going to be if and when this is finished, this will be the quintessential beta mod, right? But it only goes up to the Depot. But from what you'll see, this mod does not fuck around. And it's been in development for a long time already. The final, I think it's supposed to go up to Div 9, right? We have some devs in chat. Reno is one of the devs, and I know Half Peeps also helped out on the mod at some point. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go all the way up to like Div 9, Div 7. Okay, so 7 is the high. So we're actually part 3. I was doing the joke where 3 doesn't exist. We're at 3. There's 4 more. Okay, so we're going to start it again so that the YouTube audience can hear the G-Man intro. Here we go. Raising the Bar Redux. We're going to play as much of it as we... Actually, hold on. I'm so sorry. I need to make sure this is running no border because it's... Oh, it is running no border. Oh, I have to limit the frame rate. What is a div? It's like an episode. Oh, you're telling a joke. Okay, hold on. Disconnect. FPS max 144. Restart. Okay. All right, now it should be good. Raising the Bar Redux, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite. My favorite Half-Life 2 mod right now. Dark Interval also exists. Dark Interval is more based on actual assets and maps and stuff. But with any beta mod, this shit takes forever. And the fact that they've been able to get this far into it is amazing. Valve should just let you have Mike Shapiro do this intro for you.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. You've been waiting for quite some time now. Not that the passage of time has held much meaning for you, but elsewhere things have been a bit complicated.
Is this word for word from Raising the Bar?
reality
Or the...
has a
Do you know what I mean?
curious
This is
manner
real,
of
right?
advancement.
The
Wouldn't you
speech.
agree?
Some slight changes. This was
Do
Laidlaw
not
written, though.
Be concerned with what you see. We're not really here. Not yet.
Yeah, this speech was written by Mark Laidlaw. Yeah, the voice acting, it was a very early draft. This was written in like the year 2000 or 2001. This mod doesn't want to replicate the beta. This mod wants to make the beta into an actual game. The concepts and the story and our understanding of it and stuff. And it does a good job.
"20 years is a long time, Mr. Freeman. A lifetime for some.
It does look really good.
Events change, and people grow complacent. They've forgotten the happenings of the past. The scars have healed, and the sense of pride has all but vanished. You, however, have not forgotten.
That
You
was sick.
remember your
That was sick.
friends.
That was sick.
You remember the feeling of freedom.
I'm gonna guess the voice actor is CW3D.
You remember the sky. It was no time at all for you. In times of trouble, man has always looked for someone to emulate. An initiator.
This is fantastic. Holy shit.
Climb aboard, Mr. Freeman. It's time to wake up.
The intro feels too slow? Okay. Well, it was written by Mark Laidlaw. Like, that's a real speech that was written by Valve. Damn. If only that wasn't there. But I understand why it has to be. Man, the detail y'all put in this shit is fucking wild.
It's my third transfer this year. I didn't see you get on.
Is there,
No matter how many times I've been
There you go.
relocated, I get used to it.
Now arriving at Sector 17.
Well, in the line.
just look at this.
I can't remember the last time I had a shower. Keep your mind on your work. Sorry.
Yeah, this does a good job of marrying the old with the new. Like, it's still using some of like the Eastern European city block architecture and stuff, but it's mixed in with like some high rises, and I wish I had the zoom, but it's fantastic.
It's all I have left. All right, I'm moving. Jeez.
So I've played the opening. I've played this beginning a few times now, and I'm not going to be able to identify what's changed, but I was told that some stuff has changed.
Were you the only ones on that train?
I'd like to help you, but it's out of the question.
Overwatch stopped our train in the woods and took my husband for questioning. They said he'd be on the next train. I'm not sure.
Do you know
when
that
was.
face?
They're being nice though, letting me wait for him.
Yeah, I do.
We can't be seen talking to each other.
Is that the OG Gordon 3D model face from the book? Oh, that's Travis. That's the dev lead. He put himself in the game. Okay.
If I talk to you out here, we'll both be in trouble. I can't be seen talking to you, not out here.
Possible 10-103 my location. Alert type.
The Council's private reserve. That's a good touch. Yeah, this is entirely driven by passion. It's true.
Greetings, citizens. You have arrived within the walls of City 17, having been relocated to one of the finest remaining industrial centers. City 17's manufacturing yield is such that my administration within the Citadel was established here. Whilst your work detail is organized, you will find the relevant environment gear provided by your overseers. Remember, the true citizen serves their duty to the Combine and to your country.
He said the thing. He said the line. He said the line. Yeah, this is a mod. This is a free mod. It's a passion project. It's a well-organized and well-oiled passion project, but it's a free passion project. This is a good asset. I like this.
I see they took your suitcase too. They can't get away with this much longer.
That was kind of jank.
Non-compliant 10-107 applied 10-20, preparing to prosecute. Come on.
I like this.
Hold it right there. All units close suspect.
Whoa!
All units move in 7404 to SQA.
What the hell did he do? This is wild, though.
Greetings, citizens. You have arrived within the walls of City 17, having been relocated to one of the finest remaining industrial centers. City 17's manufacturing yield is such that my administration within the Citadel was established here. Whilst your work detail is organized, you will find
Look
the
down.
relevant
Oh,
environment
shit.
gear provided by your overseers. Remember, the true citizen serves their duty to the Combine.
Why'd they change Breen? That's the council. That's the council. That's from the beta. Does a train ever go by? Is that original audio? No, 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 no. We only have like 15 seconds of original audio of the council. Excuse me? Ooh, what kind of snacks we got? Blur. I love Blur. Whoa, what the hell is happening over there? Oh, okay, they're deploying trains. Oh, my God. Good moment. Good view. The clock is back? Is it really? The clock is back. Wait, the creepy clock is in here? You guys fit the creepy clock in here somehow? Hey, look, Terminal Plaza.
I'm ready to join Civil Protection just to get a decent meal.
Know what you mean.
This is a depressed version of City 17. This is the beta. This is more in line with what they were going for in 2001, 2002. There it is. That's a real Valve developed thing. I mean, it's a remaster of it, but... Advertisements for the Manhack Arcade.
How it always starts. First the building, then the whole block. They have no reason to come to our place. Don't worry, they'll find one.
So this is based on a real map.
Freeman, over here. I'm a friend. Don't worry. Follow me.
This actually happened in the beta.
Let me see if I can get this open. Crap. Get out of here. Quick.
Confirm priority 1 second.
Hey, wait a minute.
Suspect prepared to receive civil judgment. Move in. Get out of here.
Okay. Oh. Is there a parade? Did you put the parade in? Is there a parade? Military show force? Hell yeah, there is. Come on, you gotta show us more than that.
Talk to you out here, we'll both be in trouble.
There he is. There he is. Look at that guy. Was it always City 17 in the beta? Nope. Kind of. It's not actually entirely known, I don't think. What is that soldier called? The synth? I don't remember the name, to be honest. What's over here? Talk about dark. I don't got no flashlight. Do we get the assault sequence? Maybe. It would be in here. I missed it. What'd I miss? What did I miss? There's a thing in the park area? Well, I can't see anything. Too late? You should have stayed in the park after you pushed the button. Well, okay, well now I have to... Did you see the new Half-Life 1 beta mod that was released today? I did. I remember during Half-Life 2 Anniversary, they showed the canceled 2002 E3 the Combine Guard punched the window and you were shocked because you'd never seen that before. Yep. The little details.
Let me see if I can get this open. Crap. Get out of here. Quick.
Okay, bye. Is the gate open yet? Guys, this isn't my first time playing Redux, but it's my first time playing since the beta. The Div 3 just launched. Alright, stay in the park after you push the button. Okay. Interesting. So if the assault sequence is here, it would be in this hallway.
Doesn't anyone care what I think?
Have you ever had an original thought?
I'm not even gonna tell you to shut up.
You're talking to yourself again.
What did I do to deserve this?
I love that sound. Bam, bam. I love that sound. I wonder if I could get up there. Oh wait, is that a ladder? Don't tell me invisible wall. How dare you? Oh, it's this part. Look at that. Can you see him like despawn or something? Nope. Amazing. More invisible walls.
Someday, this will all be a bad memory.
I wouldn't say that too loud.
Tell me a fact about the sound effects for Half-Life. One of them goes like, woo! Woo! And another one goes, oh, wow, wow. Talking about entropy 0. See, this is where the guy got in trouble. I had to go around because he got caught.
I think I ate something bad.
The true citizen does not litter on City 17 property. Something gonna drive by? Something gonna drive by? Something gonna drive by? Something gonna drive by? This is the face of resistance. Is it yours? With their combine up in here? Nice. Excellent attention to detail. No brush train, that's right. Industrial sector, industrial sector. My boy. Oh, my boy. Don't fire on me, don't fire on me. I'm leaving. There's a working cremator. So in case there's probably people who are like, what the fuck am I looking at? This is all like beta Half-Life 2 stuff. There's another guy down there. Industrial sector! Does anybody remember when Tyler picked up the rat in Half-Life Alyx and didn't put it down for Rages? Yeah, Doug Vinny. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yep. Bye. Can I go this way? Bye. Shit's going south for them. Oh, free TV hallway. This is the free TV hallway. Hey guys, I'm in 2026 now. It's only 4 p.m. for me. Look down? Where am I looking down? Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's a modeled intro. There's something's gonna happen up there. Holy shit.
Issuing non-compliance citation.
I mean, we gotta transition between maps somehow.
Hey, let me take a turn.
Is this based on anything? Or was it just a means of moving things along?
Holy shit. Looks like you're in some trouble.
About that beer I owed you. It's me, Gordon. Barney from Black Mesa. Oh, man. I'd love to catch up on everything now, Gordon, but we need to get you out of here first. That whole mess at Terminal Plaza won't buy us a whole lot of time. You remember Kleiner, right? Your old colleague? He's got a lab at the other side of the industrial sector. Let's try to get you there quickly and quietly before they figure out who's who. Alright, good. I managed to get your data wiped off the human index, but don't take any chances. Keep moving and keep a low profile. I've got a couple of guys at this car repair shop down the road. They'll show you the way. Shit, that's what I was afraid of. Just keep moving, buddy. Come on, get out of here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Okay. Now we get to go to industrial, right? Yep. 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 Was that the G-Man? This is so fucking good. Like, oh my god.
Get out of here.
Stenographer's cavern! Chasm! Stenographer's chasm! Stenographer's chasm! Stenographer's chasm! Is there like a scripted scene here or something? Is there a piston pump like poking through the wall over here? Incredible. Child labor. Child labor.
Just be glad you're not one of them chasm typists.
I could never. I'm afraid of heights.
No kidding. I mean, why can't they just give them a railing? A railing.
My wife used to work as a stenographer. She said that one time she actually asked one of the guards, "Hey, why do we have to work directly under a 1,000-foot drop?"
What did they say?
Some bullshit about stress creating a net positive psychological response in their work ethic.
What a bunch of crap. I bet it's so that one of them makes a mistake, the Combine can just drop them into the abyss.
Yeah, no kidding.
What else did your wife say about the job?
Not much, other than that you're hunched over, sitting on an uncomfortable chunk of metal, and typing out arrest transcripts all day.
Arrest. That's one word for it.
Is that it?
Hey. Are all these factories powered by warp pods?
Yeah, I think so.
Isn't that kind of dangerous?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, what if one gets out?
Oh god. I don't even want to think about that.
You gonna keep going? think the cube maps are wrong right there. Yeah, there's a missing cube map there. Yeah, I expected them to start talking about botulism. You just got botulism. Pretty sure cube maps are broken for AMD CPUs, but I'm running...
Okay.
Oh, I am running an AMD, yeah.
Try that. Shit. Oh. Hold on. Let me get the door.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Just gotta close this. Don't want that ash getting in. It's really not good. Phew.
Holy shit.
All right.
Christ, Doug, you really think they're gonna buy that act?
I mean, it was worth a shot.
Don't think you should have shot anything.
What the fuck?
So, is this the guy? Freeman?
Yeah. Hey, look. Barney called. Said you'd be down this way. Needing to get to Kleiner's, right? We're happy to help.
Yeah, happy.
Look, Jack, how about you keep working on this one, and I'll get this guy.
This was the plan, by the way.
alright, but
This
hurry
was something they wanted to do in this room.
Sorry. I'm kind of in a rush now since you've come along. We have a couple CPs coming to check up on the vehicle today. It was having some issues, not fully sure what exactly.
Doug.
I think it was something to do
Doug.
with...
Get him out of here.
Right. Come on, over here. Here, look. You see that down there?
Yeah?
That leads down to the sewers, which can take you to the factory. When you're in there, you just gotta head out the back of it, and you'll be well on your way to Kleiner's place. I'm sure you'll find a way there easily.
This is so fucking Valve.
Doug, hurry up and get him out of here.
This is really well done. This is really well done.
Go on, get moving. Hey, nice meeting you. Good luck out there.
Shit!
We're coming.
Civil protection catches on. It's bad news for the whole railroad. Yeah, so you guys really did update Div 1 and 2, because that I've never seen before. I do hope this makes it to Steam at some point, but it's doubtful. Valve would probably never let it. Why not? Because Valve really despises Half-Life 2 beta mods. Like, a lot. They didn't allow missing information on Steam for that reason. Hey, if Travis can get it to work, great. I welcome it. It'll be awesome, but, like... Valve has a history of denying beta mods. They did let Hunt Down the Freeman, that's true. But Hunt Down the Freeman was a side effect of, like, the wilderness hands-off laissez-faire Valve and the negative aspects of that. The crazy thing about this, right, is it's very much just dressed up and polished exactly what Valve was planning in 2001, 2002. And everything, for the most part, is based on something. Like, this map is based on a real thing that Dave Riller made. It's just, you know, they remade it and they finished it and they polished it up. Absolute Zero is on Steam. That's a good point. But Absolute Zero isn't based on stolen stuff either. Why would I do that? Fair. Ow. The sun is leaking, is it? I don't see that. Does Civvy Gordon have regenerating health? Yeah, all of this is based on something, which is wild to me, because like the way in which they're incorporating everything together is just so beautifully done. That's amazing. Oh shit. That's a sick-ass beta door.
Just our luck. 1 hour before our shift change and this damn machine breaks. We better, or we'll be here all night doing overtime.
Just keep walking, buddy. You didn't see nothing, you didn't hear nothing.
Child labor. Half-Life beta fans when they see child labor. Cremator factory, cremator factory. Child labor, hoo ha ha, child labor, hoo ha ha. No, there it is. There's the piston coming out the wall, kinda. Look at those projected text. Look at that projected texture. Look at that. It is so well done. And it's crazy because I've played all the beta maps so many times that I know exactly where they're drawing inspiration in different places. They're just like remixing it and putting it in different places. It's incredible. In my opinion, this version of C-17 makes more sense than the one we got in the final game. I agree. I agree. But that's that, you know. And I mean, part of the reason why we didn't get this is because it had to be severely cut down. This is what they were planning on doing. Right? But it was just such a long intro. It was very drawn out. Half-Life Alyx had the same problem. Basically what Valve would do is stringing things together. Exactly. That's a great point. How do I get up? Oh, right there. This is one of the oldest maps in the entire build, by the way. This bit here is one of the oldest surviving maps we have. That this is based on,
It's about
I mean.
time you showed up, Gordon. Come on, Kleiner's waiting for us.
Hey, Doc. Dr. Kleiner. Look who's here.
Blast that little... Where did she get to? Lamar, come out of there!
Doc, someone here to meet you.
What is it, Barney? Another fugitive? You can't keep dragging in every stray, you... Oh my goodness!
I thought that would get your attention.
Is it really? Gordon Freeman! I'd given up hope. It is Gordon, isn't it? And why on earth did you bring him here, Barney? If they follow him here,
That's not a bad Kleiner. That's not a bad Kleiner.
It's okay, Doc. Relax. So far, we haven't set off any alarms, though we should keep moving.
Well, if you say so, but I really think this is most unwise. It could jeopardize not only Gordon's mission, but years of my research.
So this is based on one of the original versions of the scene that we actually have voice acted.
I do apologize, Gordon. Of course, I'm delighted to see you. Absolutely delighted. You look a bit pale, but nothing like... My God, Barney, they'll be scouring the city. Are you sure it's worth the risk?
I hope we get more Kleiner.
Give him off the Eli's.
Oh, you mean in Half-Life in general?
Dr. Mossman has been waiting for him.
Oh, and how is that supposed to work exactly?
I'll have to call her right away. I'm sure she'll think of something. I must say, it's unfortunate they couldn't have found a way to deliver you directly to Kraken Base. It's extremely secure.
Look, Doc, Eli's place is a hell of a lot closer. And I'm not taking him into civvies either.
Excellent point. Yes, the sooner you are suited up, the better. Let's brush the dust of the old outfit, shall we? After your hazardous journey. I can't vouch for the carbonation, but still, there is a choice of diet or regular.
Knock it off, Doc.
I just thought Gordon might be a bit parched.
You were an odd duck.
This is exactly how it went in the original.
Get that thing away from me!
Lamar! There you are!
Oh, I thought you got rid of that past.
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She is de-beaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head fruitlessly.
Ugh.
Here, my pet. Up. No, not up there. No, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out there.
Maybe I can convince her to stay longer.
Well, Gordon, go ahead. Slip into your suit now. Well, Gordon, I see you've slipped into your AGV suit. I've made a few adjustments, but still in all, it should be the suit you remember. Let's familiarize you with the basic functions, and we can be on our way.
Why does Lamar look like that? It's based on a beta head crab design. You guys put a whole fucking scripted sequence in this, didn't you? Civil protection in the civil protection break room. There's a Wally shoe in the corner and a dog face that lights up when you press E. I knew it. Oh my god. Are people gonna get out of it? Oh my god, people got out of it. What the hell, guys? Wait. Oh, that's... Holy shit, they're still going. Okay, tell me, should I keep watching these screens? Is something going to happen? They're still just walking around. You still have them animated. That's fucking crazy. Okay. So there's a Wall-E shoe in the corner. And a dog face that lights up. Got a shoe with an alien in it. Is that it? That's it? How is that a Wall-E shoe? Got a VCR. So where's the dog face? Why did you add that? What? Oh, the plant in the shoe, right. The attention to detail, though, is insane. Where's the dog face? Mini teleport area. What the hell would happen? What was this? What is this? So many custom assets I've never seen before. Oh, hello. Bubbles? No bubbles. Guys, why? Why? Why did you put so much detail into this? Is that the poop bucket? That's a paint bucket. I mean, I guess that's the poop bucket. Oh, a little kitchen area. Oh my god, a little bedroom area. Oh my god. Dude, there's a mattress and a sleeping bag on the floor for him and Barney. There's an alarm clock. There's the Black Mesa photo. The radio in the corner was a dismantled city scanner. The radio? No, this is T-Bot. That's a different thing. And the fact that they're all physics props is fucking wild. So got some CRTs. It's amazing.
Now, over here, you'll see a collection of charging mechanisms. We have enabled the HEV suit to draw power from a variety of common combine charging systems using a standard UBC interface. This will allow you to avail yourself of the same devices utilized by the Metro Police and Combine military.
This was in the game.
Always look for the Combine label.
At any rate, power up your suit and we'll move on to the health practices. Very good. Now, the same interface is often useful in treating injuries. if you come across a Combine automatic like this one. You seem to be slightly fatigued. Why don't you go ahead and administer some healing agents as well? Go ahead, Gordon. Try out the automatic. That ought to make you feel much better.
Okay,
Oh, yes.
gang, time's a wasting. I'm gonna need to send out word to Eli so we can smooth the way for Gordon to get out of town.
I told
Oh
you,
my god,
Barney,
oh my god! He's using a legal pad as a mouse
I
pad!
intend to solicit Dr. Mossman's advice. I doubt she'll approve of sending him into the wilderness as much as I agree he would be safer outside the city.
This is so fucking
I'll
great.
tell you how to conduct your experiments, so don't tell me how to run my operation.
How did you get the steam to follow? What's in there? What the fuck is that? Needs some fruit flavor. Oh, okay, doesn't want it. Can I open the cabinet? Bad mod. You should open the cabinet. Oh my god, they're individual items? What do we got Pop-Tarts. Those are Pop-Tarts. Floor cube map broken? Doesn't look like it is. Map load. Yep. This is also very real. This was the concept art for the teleporter.
This should only take a moment.
Mossman's just gonna tell you what I've been saying.
Look at Barney's
Get
face
into
during
Eli's
the
place
call.
and Eli can take
Okay.
it from there.
Kleiner, is that you?
Greetings, Elena.
This better not be a social call, Doctor. I'm running a critical sequence right now.
Okay.
Well, I think you'll agree this is critical as well. I'm standing here with my old protege, Gordon Freeman.
Freeman? What's he doing there?
Well, it's a bit of a mystery, actually.
You're telling me he's in City 17? That's the worst place he could be.
It was a surprise to me as well, I assure you.
Tell her I'll smuggle him out to Eli's place.
We were wondering if Eli's colony might not be the best place for him right now. As my man here points out, it has the advantage of being much more accessible than Kraken.
Accessible? You mean vulnerable? They'll be crawling all over those rocks if the Combine gets wind of him. No. We need to get him down here.
That's what Mossman kind of looked like when she was named Elena and younger.
Facilities are too primitive. No, just port him over. I'll clear the receiver for the transmission.
But Doc, the last time you tried this...
I've made major strides since then, Barney. Major strides.
I'm telling you, we should be heading for Eli's.
His teleport is still in pieces. You've got no way
It's
to
crazy
get there
how
except
good
on foot.
Kleiner's voice is. I've completely accepted that's Kleiner, right? It's not perfect, but I have absolutely just, my brain has gone, yeah, that's Dr. Kleiner. Barney's voice still needs work.
Old ways are the best.
Well, Gordon, seeing as Barney would rather call you a taxi cab than trust us in our area of expertise.
All right, Doc. But I gotta tell you, I got a bad feeling about this.
This is real.
All set, Barney.
This
Yeah,
was
except this gnawing certainty of doom.
they tried this. This was a thing they tried.
There's nothing to be nervous about. Let's see, the massless field flux shoots self-limit, and I've clamped the manifold parameters to CY base, an LG orbifold, Hilbert inclusive. Barney, there's a little dial with a nameplate under it that says Yukawa. Can you please read me that number?
9973793.37. Are you writing this down?
That's not necessary. Just checking for potential modular interference in the interstices.
Conditions could hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time to that poor cat.
Let's not dwell on our past mishaps, shall we? Initializing in 3, 2, 1.
I'll be damned.
Ah, warming up nicely.
At your leisure, Doctor.
Stage 2. Barney, please throw the switch.
I can't bear to look.
Final sequence. I've got this one.
Don't hurry on my behalf.
It's all you, Doc.
Now!
I wonder what happens.
Well, I confess, I'm pleasantly surprised that worked. I guess Kleiner is farther along than I thought. Welcome to Kraken Base, Dr. Freeman, our home beneath the sea. It's an honor and a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm Alina Mossman, Kraken's director. But really, I'm just another researcher doing my part. Now, let me get you out.
Her model looks clean. That's
Wait a
because
minute.
she's in Kraken Base.
What the hell?
Kraken Base in this version of the game is like the place to be as the Resistance.
What the hell?
I just lost Freeman. What the hell is going on?
I wish I knew. I'm encountering unexpected interference.
That's it, I'm getting him out of there. I see him. That's the juice. Gordon, stand back. I'm gonna try to break out this window. No! Crap! Dr. Kleiner!
This was meant to happen. This was what was meant to happen. This was actually the game.
Ah, Doc, you poor sap. Well, we're not gonna do any good hanging around here. Gordon, get out of here. I'll try to tidy things up and get Kleiner to safety. Oh, before you go, Gordon, you'll need this. You left this back at Black Mesa. Now hurry, get out of here.
Kleiner dies. I don't know if they're gonna keep Kleiner dead in the mod, but Kleiner was meant to die. Inspect Tyler? Oh. Human chaos. So that was all just chapter 1, what we just played. And there is 9 total chapters, not including the intro, the G-Man thing. This is a fully fledged thing. This is like, we're not fucking around. Div 3 is about 4 hours by itself. That's fucking crazy. And the thing is, it's not padding. It's this detailed, it's this polished the whole time. It is this absolutely chock full of little details and stuff the entire time. Construction... Combine Construction Depot.
New in town, aren't you?
Oh. You're going to adore Division 3? There's no way in hell we're getting to that today, but I believe you. Like, I'm not going to sit here and play the whole thing end to end. I'm going to probably play for another half an hour to an hour. And then we'll pick this up tomorrow. Whew. This is good as hell. Oh, wait, did I just... Okay, whoops. If this got released on Steam, I would honestly pay for it. Getting released on Steam with things like Absolute Zero is a possibility. I'm strongly doubtful that they would be able to get this paid. Where the hell am I supposed to... I guess in there. I guess I... Can I... Yeah. Yeah, this update has been out for a day. I've played Div 1 and 2 3 to 4 times each. And when Reno and Half Peeps told me that, like, no, you should replay it, don't just play Div 3. Like, there's enough new that it's worth doing it. I didn't realize just how much they had done. They added a lot of stuff. They also have a Portal mod in development that Reno's heavily working on. And they also made a different mod where you play, a mini mod where you play as Grigori in the beta Trap Town, like a spin-off. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's the Ravenholm mod. And then there's the Raising the Bar Retail, which is unassociated, I think. Like, is Raising the Bar Retail at all associated with you guys? Yes, but it's partnered but not official. Okay. So it's used, it has access to your asset base and stuff. All right, well now the game genuinely starts and it's fucking fantastic. That's new. Oof. So I am playing on hard, and the thing about that is I'm kind of just trying to take in the atmosphere of everything, but I've got to say, like, it's so good. I'm just, like, enthralled, man. There are very few people that... Oh, shit. I really went far. There are a few people that I would say are, like, the core audience of this, like your exact audience base. I am the exact audience base for this mod. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's really well executed. That's really well executed. Holy shit. I hate senseless violence, just like violence for the sake of violence. Like, those fucking SNL sketches, that, like the one that they just did with Home Alone. I fucking hate that shit. I hate Mortal Kombat. I hate that shit. But violence with, like, a really good, like, just, I don't know. It's just such good fucking storytelling in this shit. This is so good. Is it possible to get in there? I like the really, like, subtle music that's in this. That was a really good ragdoll. What the hell? And I'm playing on hard so that I'm forced to, like, take into account my surroundings and stuff. I don't know how balanced this is for hard. It sounds like a pistol. Oh no. Where's the grenade? Oh. We're in the United States. Why the hell is this over here? This is what I'm talking about. Like, what the hell, guys? Why was that spinning when I walked over here? That's fucking... Oh, that's crazy. You guys are nutty. All right, answer the question. Did you wall it off? Yo, Kane Kataris. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much. I know that when we're playing games, we don't really get a whole lot of like actual support or whatever, but that's okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, in canon, Half-Life, North America's destroyed. So yeah, I know it might... Oh, goodness. Well, that's why they got raided. Europe exists, Australia exists, Asia exists. It's just North America and South America that are gone. I know it'll be kind of annoying that I'm playing on hard, but I'm playing on hard so that I'm forced to interact and interface with the world more. I am sick, so I didn't get to go to my planned New Year's Eve event. I'm here to support. Well, I appreciate you being here. I'm not going to be streaming for a massive amount of time more, because I would like to spend New Year's Eve with my family. But, we will continue playing this tomorrow, because this is just fucking phenomenal. Who is firing at me? Get out of here. Is there health in there, though? That's a good sound. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. I do remember that being in a prior version of the game. Pretty much everything in this mod is based on something. Whether that be something that somebody said in an interview, or a map, an asset, a sound file, a script. Like, this is, it's it's reinventing it. It's
Stay where you are. Don't come any closer.
this is new.
Oh. I thought you were one of them. Dear God. They're all dead, aren't they? 1 minute everything's fine, and then... I'd never killed anyone before.
Okay.
You'd best get out of here. Keep heading where you're headed.
Uh-huh.
I'll take my chances in the streets.
That will not go well for you. You're dead. I love the whole, like, I'm not the Messiah, I'm not the center of the universe, I just am. Which, like, is a massive, major critique of Half-Life 2 as it exists. Right? This is correcting that in a really, like, well put together way. There was a ladder. Where is the ladder? I don't see no damn... Oh.
Power 15%.
Why would that make that noise? Gordon is just some guy in this, and I think that's what he's supposed to be. But in Retail Half-Life 2, yeah, like Breen even calls it out. He's like this messianic figure. Oh, well then what's this way? There's a sick Easter egg. Well, I don't like backseat too much, but if there's an Easter egg around the area I'm in, tell me. Yeah, okay. Ooh, grenades. We got grenades. And we're hearing woo. The woo alarm. There he is. The sound design in this is fucking incredible. Hot damn. The only other mod other than Black Mesa I've played that could stand up to the other games. I don't know if that's true. There's a lot of mods that stand up to the other games, but I'm not saying that this is definitely one of them. It's just there's definitely more than the two. Anybody else firing on me? Again, they're taking a beta map and, like, it's crazy how well they're doing this. One of these days, we'll play through the mega build again in the lead up to HLX, and you'll see, like, where they're taking these things from. It's crazy how well they do it. I like that they have the civil protection guys sound more like humans. I know that's kind of a big change, but it's almost like the civil protection guys have a pool of voices, like different voices. Oh, hello. I don't know, the fact that the civil protection are still just straight humans is a point that's not pushed hard enough through just the gameplay, you know, because they're using the same like radio voice. And so the fact that civil protections are other than the fact that Barney takes off his helmet, right? The fact that civil protection officers are just, my God, taking the beta design of the SMG and cleaning it up this well is wild. Yeah. I don't know if the variance in civil protection voices was even a thing that was planned at any point, but it's a really nice touch because it is showcasing that civil protection are just people. This is raising the bar redux, yeah. And it's not until you become a full Combine officer that your humanity is taken from you. You know. But Entropy Zero does that really well too, but Entropy Zero is kind of, that's like the whole point, right? Did he just clean the fucking sights? That was great. Oh my God. I want to see that again. Oh my, and it's a different sound effect? Dude, why are you putting this much effort into it? That was a different glass cleaning sound effect. Man, kid, like just like me at 12 or 13, this mod would have just blown my fucking balls off, man. Like, this mod very much is wish fulfillment kind of territory for me, right? Like, much younger me. Oh, hi. And I also like how it's following the masterful beats, gameplay beats, mechanical build-up beats that Half-Life 2 uses. And it's like, okay, civil protection first, and then man hacks. You gotta kill a few civil protection with your melee.
Man, that was...
You had him drop that. That was so fucking impressive.
I didn't even do anything.
This is new, I think.
Hey, I appreciate the help. If you're the one that
I
don't want
just
to stick around. No offense. I'm getting out of here.
This is
Just you do the same.
This is a good voice actor. Who is that voice actor? That's a good voice actor. Yo, thanks for the $6. That was a good voice actor. Who the hell was that? The designs of some of the things don't look right to me. They're very much in the style of what they were going for in like 2001, right? I understand it because compared to what we have, it's not Half-Life. But if you've spent the amount of time that I've spent staring at Half-Life 2 concept art from like 2001, it's in line. This mod is called Raising the Bar Redux. It just had its third episodic release, I guess you would call it. Like, they've been releasing like a chapter or two at a time, and they just released their third big update with 2 new chapters. Or 2 new, like, beta sections, the Wasteland and the Depot. Does Div 3 go all the way up to the end of Depot? And so, like, it, like, starting to tease Nova? I mean, Air Exchange? I haven't played the latest Dark Interval stuff. We'll play the latest Dark Interval stuff soon. You have yet to play Div 3? Yeah, I'm replaying it from the beginning because they added a whole hell of a lot of stuff into the first 2 chapters. Like, they've really pushed things to a level of polish that I didn't think was necessary, really. You see, you had that secret in that park area. Air Exchange will be a challenge because it's so cool on paper, but it's poop to play. Well, Air Exchange was just like air puzzles. It was puzzles. It was traversal puzzles using air currents and stuff, right? And I'm sure they'll use that. But a lot of, you know, Air Exchange just evolved into the Citadel. I'm sure they can figure out. The Easter egg is around here. Is it in this room? It's further up. All right. Make sure you check the doors. Okay. Openable doors. Oh. They just don't give a shit. That's fine. They just don't want to be bothered. That's the trash compactor. There's a shower. A turlet. So there's an Easter egg here. It seems like it's set up to be one. No Easter egg here. Keep going. Have I missed an Easter egg? Whoa, why is it blue on the backside? That's crazy. That's a cool detail. Street War. No, we're so far away from Street War, but like, if there was a Street War, it would be here. So well done. I've had to piss so bad for like the last hour. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. This was a tough fight. Alright, there's got to be health in that little cabin. Reminds me more and more of Peripetia. Peripetia is inspired by what this is based on. Go piss. Yeah, the weapon designs are amazing. Oh, hello.
Attention, citizens. It is my duty as your consul to warn you of a great danger to us all. One that threatens the order we have built over the last 20 years. The Combine once again stand with us in our time of need, as they once did so long ago. They have given me the resources necessary to combat this evil. All I need now to stop this terror is the most crucial element of all. You, the people. Report to your nearest recruitment center and
Council
join
Cast,
your
look, it's
fellow
you.
citizens in the fight against chaos. Acts of terrorism do not escape my gaze. And with your help, we can punish those responsible together. If this so-called free man and his co-conspirators are listening, I have a message for you. We are the people, we hold the power, and we outnumber you.
That was sick as hell. So he's already aware of me. That's a good way of letting that be known. I'm gonna have to call it for today though, because we've been streaming for 4 hours. That's how long I wanted to stream for today. We streamed for 4 hours. And we're gonna be right back here tomorrow, New Year's Day, the first stream of 2026. And we're gonna go for another 4 hours with Raising the Bar. That isn't... Reno can attest. I think there's a couple other if you're a developer of this mod, make yourself known in chat. I want to give you a round of applause because I gotta say, it's so fucking good. Tyler, Guy Berryman is making a solo album. Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, absolutely amazing. I'm a developer for this mod, PJ, the Primal Pea Shooter. The guy who told me about Guy Berryman making it. Okay. Yeah, so this is amazing so far. I think even if based on, like, I've put, I think that's like 2 hours so far, maybe an hour and a half. Even if I were to play another full 4 hours, I'm still not going to be done, I don't think. Reno, would you say that that sounds about right? Because, like, apparently chapter 3 by itself is like 3 hours. Because we're still in the streets of City 17, and we still have the entirety of Trap Town, and we still have the entirety of the Wasteland. About 7 to 9 hours total. That's the entirety of episode 2. I did the coding to put a PNG of Guy Berryman in the files. If it got removed, nothing works. Guy Berryman's in case you're unaware, Guy Berryman is the bassist for Coldplay. Hold on. Guy Berryman is releasing a solo album. He's done solo work before, and I've never been a massive fan of it, but, you know. Oh, there's the jet ski section. I forgot about that. Yeah, this mod is great. Where's the information that he's putting out a new album or something? We will play Dark Interval after. Probably not immediately after, but we will play Dark Interval. Were you lying about the solo album? Dark Interval's fantastic. We're going to play it. We've got a lot of stuff that we got to play. There's a lot of good mods that have been coming out lately, and we've kind of not been playing mods at all. Have you seen the Coldplay meme where there's a secret fifth member called Wrong Guy Berryman? Dev here, I reached out to you through email, worked on the trailer and posters and future UI stuff. Oh, that was, yeah, I got that email. I haven't really responded to much in terms of emails lately because I was over, you know, the holidays and stuff. So thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Well, me today. I hope you guys are good. I hope you guys are well. I'll talk to you all later. And we'll see you tomorrow. All right. Happy New Year. Raising the Bar didn't happen.